ancient nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient.
தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலப ஆன்மா வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நட்ட மேழ எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் மிக்கெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் போதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமன கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயோரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி யுன்னாடுல தொழிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் ஆன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு பூணுமே இன்பு தோணுமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகுமெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம்.
And now everybody, let us all settle down. It's time for every one of us to begin. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Sit straight. Let us set the intention for the day. Visualize how you want your entire day to be. Visualize yourself having a strong and a powerful yogic body. Visualize yourself having a body without any tiredness, without any boredom, pure activism. Your body cooperating with you and supporting you to manifest every reality that you want in your life. From the same space, let us enter into the Shiva Mula mantra, chanting it 11 times. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam. Please take the Panchapatram and the Uddharni, the cup of water and the spoon. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an Uddharni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atma Shodhayami Svadha. Please take another Uddharni of water. Om Vidya Shodhayami Svadha. Take another Uddharni of water. Om Shiva Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tip of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Let us now enter into the sankalpa. Please clasp your hands and place them on the right thigh. Om ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरा दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कटकमासे कृष्णपक्षे सप्तम्यां शुभतिथौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां रेवती नक्षत्र अतिगण्डयोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी वनरद्रत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्ते साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprisya.
Let us now come to a standing position. Place your Panchapatram and Uddani aside and please stand up on your mats. We are going to be beginning with rotating our neck. So start off by rotating your neck. You're going to rotate it in the clockwise direction. And then in the anti-clockwise direction. Now interlock your hands behind your head and gently press them towards the ground and above. Now, let's move forward to rotating our hands. Stretch your hands out and start rotating your hands. You're going to rotate them in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. And relax. Now bend your elbows and rotate your arms.
Now please rotate your arms, stretching the shoulders, warming up the shoulders, the joints. So rotating the shoulders. Now moving into the next warm-up. Rotating, swinging your arms from left to right. Exhaling whenever you reach the end of the motion in order to twist comfortably. Let your body flow from one side to the other. Warming up the spine.
Exhale as you twist. Now we're going to bend forward and down, getting our hands in the gap between our feet. So bend forward and down, pushing yourself towards the ground. Bend forward and bend down. Exhale as you bend down. Exhale as you bend down. Use the momentum and use the gravity to pull yourself towards the ground. And relax. Come back to standing position. Now from a standing position, let us move forward to stretching our hands in front of us and rotating our wrist. Rotate it in the opposite direction. Now let's interlock our hands above our head and we're going to stretch it all the way up. And now interlock your hands behind your back. And slowly bend forward and down. Bend forward and down. And relax. Let us start rotating our hips. Rotate it in the clockwise, and then after that you're going to rotate it in the anti-clockwise direction. Now let's move forward to rotating our knees. rotate them clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Now, let's move forward with rotating our ankles, 1 foot at a time. Lift 1 foot at a time and start rotating your ankles. Switch your feet. And relax. So now it's time for us to get started with jumping. We're going to jump for a minute wherever we are. So get ready. Once again, the focus is for us to keep jumping continuously. Try to jump as high as possible and at the same time keep jumping continuously. Ready? 3, 2, 1, begin. Start jumping. Inhale and exhale as you keep jumping. Keep jumping, keep jumping. We are 30 seconds in, last 30 seconds to go, halfway through. Come on, last 15 seconds. Keep jumping. Last 5 seconds. And relax. Relax. Just move forward and backward on your mat. We're going to be entering into the skeleton dance. Move forward and backward on your mat. Now, visualize yourself as pure bones in your inner space. And let us now start shaking our entire body intensely. Please begin. On, shake, 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 shake. Move your hands, move your legs, move your neck. Come on, go faster. Come on, last few seconds, keep going. Come on, last 10 seconds, keep moving. And relax. Relax. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. Feel your entire body radiating energy. Feel the blood coursing through your muscles. Inhale and exhale. Slowly settle down. We are now going to continue from where we left off yesterday. I request every one of you to lay down on your back. We are going to be beginning with Chakrasana 2. So please lay down on your back. Now from here, hold on to your big toes with your respective hands and lift your feet up straight. Try to keep your knees straight as you hold on to your toes, big toes with your hands, and raise it up. Hold the position and bring your gaze towards the sky. Look up towards the sky. Now, we are going to be performing the Sahaja Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling through our nose, visualizing the breath carrying the prana shakti in and out of your body. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, awakening all your chakras, the 7 chakras, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेहातने बे पग भूमि पर राखी ओढ़ी काम समाना करवीत में पन केटला कचक्रासन कहे छे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Tanasana. As you're laying down on the ground, bring your feet flat on the ground, knees raised up towards the sky. Place your hands by the sides of your body and look up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Sahaja Pranayama. Inhale and exhale, visualizing the breath carrying the prana shakti in and out of your body. Continue to perform the pranayama. Inhale and exhale. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सर्वद्भूमो तिष्ठेत् शवासनं भवति पादद्वयं विनोत्तानासनं भवति.
Now bring your elbows to the ground and raise your back up, bringing your elbows to the ground, feet on the ground. Bring your back up into the Trikutasana. Raise your back up off the ground, balancing yourself on your elbows, your butt, and your feet. You're going to visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks. Continue to perform the Sahaja Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling through your nose. Visualizing the prana flowing in and out of your body, and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा कूर्परो अवनौ निधाय.
Relax. The next asana we're going to do is Chatushpada Pitam. Now you're going to sit up, sit onto the ground. Now from here, press your hands on the ground, palms facing forward, press your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. Now bend your knees, keeping your feet flat on the ground. Bend your knees, keeping your feet flat on the ground. From here, raise your hips up towards the sky. Raise your hips up towards the sky and look backward. As you perform the Chatushpada Pitam, you're going to visualize each of your limbs as a pillar of the temple. Palms facing forward, the fingers are facing forward towards your feet. And lift your hips off the ground, raise it as high as possible, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Drop your hips back to the ground. Next, we are going to be performing the Purvatanasana. Now, from the previous asana, similar to that, instead of having your knees bent, you're going to have your knees as straight as possible and lift your hips off the ground. You're going to lift your hips off the ground, toes pointing forward. Try to keep your feet onto the ground. Try to push your feet touching it onto the ground. Your toes touching the ground, keeping your knees as straight as possible. Lift your hips off the ground. Come on, lift, lift, lift. All of you, lift your hips off the ground. Look up at the sky. Lift your hips off the ground and hold yourself there. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Can drop your hips back to the ground. Now you're going to lay down on the ground and we are going to lift our body onto our shoulders as we perform the Urdhva Konasana. So place your hands under your hips and lift your feet off the ground, getting into a shoulder stand position. Support your hips with your hands. Now spread your feet wide apart. Spread your feet wide apart. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now lift your feet up towards the sky and you're going to open your feet wide as you perform the asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणान्तमभ्यसेत्.
Relax, drop your feet back to the ground. Next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Uttana Padasana 2. Now, as you are laying down on your back, what you are now going to be doing is bringing the crown of your head onto the ground. Try to bring the crown of your head onto the ground. Your butt is on the ground. You're going to raise your hands and your feet off the ground in front of you and balance here. Let's do this together. Please bring the crown of your head onto the ground. All of you. You're going to arch your back and bring the crown of your head onto the ground. Your butt is on the ground, and from here, raise your hands and raise your feet in front of you. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Setu Bandhasana. Now for you to perform the Setu Bandhasana, you're going to be once again arching your back and bringing the crown of your head onto the ground. And this time your feet are going to be on the ground. You're going to lift your butt off the ground. So you first place your hands by the sides of your hips. And then after that, you're going to interlock your hands. You're going to interlock your hands on your chest and hold the position. This is Setu Bandhasana. Let's do this together. So first try to arch your back. All of you arch your back and bring your head, roll your head onto the ground. Have the distance between your feet. Leave gap between your feet. And lift your hips off the ground with your hands by the sides. Once you're able to balance here, then you're going to place your hands on top of your chest. Visualize your body as a bridge and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is Chakrasana. Now the Chakrasana 3 we are going to be performing in a couple of different ways. So the first one that we are going to be performing is as you are laying down on the ground, you are going to be bringing your hands behind your head with your hands coming from back. So if you see your hands, you're going to be placing them facing the sky. From there you're going to bend it backward. Okay, so your hands are here facing the sky. Now once your hands are there facing the sky, you're just going to bend your elbow backward, bringing your fingers facing forward. Then you're going to bend your knees, bringing your feet onto the ground. From here, push your hip as high as possible. Push your hips, push your hand, and you're entering into the Chakrasana. So let us do this together. Let us do this together. All of you lie down. And now palms facing the sky. All of you have your palms facing the sky. Now bend your elbow backwards, placing your hand, your palm beside your head. Now bend your knees, bringing your feet onto the ground. Now at the count of 3, we're going to push ourselves up into Chakrasana. Ready? 3, 2, 1, push. Raise yourself up into Chakrasana. Raise yourself up into Chakrasana and hold the position. Visualize each of your chakras being awakened by Swamiji and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुदं पाश्ण्यातु सम्पीड्य वायुमाकुञ्चयेद्बलात् वारं वारं यथा चोर्ध्वं समायाति समीरणः.
Relax. Lay down on the ground, relax. 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 Okay, so now once again we are going to be entering into Chakrasana. This time we are moving into the Pitaputi Asana. For that, from Chakrasana you are going to bring your hands as close as possible towards your ankles and hold on to the ankles of your feet. So once again, from the lying down position, palms facing the sky. Please raise your hands, palms facing the sky. Bend your elbows backward, placing your palms on the ground. Fingertips facing forward. Bend your knees. Bring your feet flat onto the ground. Come on, all of you, bend your knees, feet flat on the ground, hands behind. Ready? At the count of 3, we are going to raise our hip as high as possible towards the sky and then walk ourselves as close as possible, trying to hold on to our ankle. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Come on, all of you, lift yourself into Chakrasana. And from there, try to walk your hands as close as possible towards your feet. Walk your hands as close as possible towards your feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गण पान अपान की गाठी सूटे जालंधर बंध लागे.
Relax. Drop yourself onto the ground. Now we are going to be performing the Vichitra Karani. You are going to be bending in the opposite direction. So bring your feet up, all the way up towards your face. Bend backwards. Bend backward and try to hold on to your feet with your hands. Try to get your feet onto the ground behind your back, behind your head. And hold at the position. Hold at the position. Hold down and hold. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानस्ते हस्तौ तत्र प्रसारयेत् पादौ दण्डसमो कृत्वा विचित्रकरणी भवेत्.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Parashvasana. Now lie down on your back, stretch your feet forward, lay down on your back. Now from this position, bring both your elbows onto your navel center. Bring your elbows onto your navel center. Now bring one hand and touch the nose with the thumb, and the other hand is extended towards the hip. Squeeze the stomach and switch sides, repeating again and again. As you go down and up, raising yourself. You are going to visualize yourself as a hatchet being thrown, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिर्सि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Dakshinasana. For us to enter into the Dakshinasana, lay down onto the right side of your body with your feet stretched out. Bend your right elbow and support your head with the right palm. Extend the left hand and place it on the side of your body. Let's all perform the Dakshinasana. Lay down on the right side of your body. Lay down on the right side of your body. Hold the position. Inhale and exhale. Visualize the breath carrying the prana in and out of your system. You're going to visualize yourself as Lord Dakshinamurti in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शय्यर्जुदक्षिणाङ्गेन मस्तके धोनिधायशः दक्षं हस्तं च वामन्तो जङ्गपृष्ठे तथो जपेत्.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach with the hands beside your hips. All of you please lay down on your stomach with the hands by the sides of your hips. All of you lay down on your stomach. Turn yourself, lay down on your stomach. Okay, now from this position, you're going to be raising your chest and your legs off the ground, raising yourself, just balancing on your hips. Raise your chest and feet off the ground, hands off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust in your inner space as you perform this. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
फलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Relax. Drop yourself onto the ground. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Bekhasana. Now from this position you're going to bend your knees, bring your feet to the side of your hips, hold on to them with your hands and try to pull them as close as possible towards the ground. Bring them as close as possible towards the ground. Bring them as close as possible towards the ground. Bring your feet as close as possible towards the ground. Try to hold one foot at a time and try to push it towards the ground. Even if both are not coming down together at the same time, you're not stretching up, you're pulling it down. Okay, so one side at a time, try to pull it as close as possible towards the ground. Hold down on the position. Visualize yourself as a frog in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बकं भेकासनं चैव मकरं मत्स्य नामकं मत्स्येन्द्रं द्विविधं चात्र कुण्डलीबोधकारणम्.
Relax. Next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Berundasana. Now, with one leg bent, you're going to bring it as you're going to hold on to it with your hand and bring it towards the ground. Now, the other leg, hold on to it, bend it, and raise that as high as possible towards the sky. This is the Berundasana. Pull one leg towards the ground and the other stretch it as high as possible towards the sky. Hold the position. Come on, all of you. Lift, lift, lift one side up towards the sky, pressing the other one towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a hyena in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Relax. Slowly drop yourself onto the ground. We are now going to be performing the Berundasana on the other side. Now, once again, bend your feet, bend your knees, hold on to them with your hands. Now, repeat the same on the other side. So, whichever you bend towards the ground, that one you're going to stretch it up towards the sky, and the other you're going to bring it towards the ground. Perform the Berundasana. Perform the Berundasana. Visualize yourself as a hyena in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Relax. You can drop your feet onto the ground. The next we are going to be performing the Shakatasya Karana. Now, as you are laying down on the ground, you are going to inhale deeply and then lift one arm, hold on to the respective foot, and then extend the opposite hand in front of you and repeat on the other side. Switch the sides and perform the Shakatasya Karana. You're going to simultaneously switch the hands and stretch the other. Do it gracefully. and relax. Now lay down on your stomach, elbows on the ground, chin resting on your palms. Keep your knees bent and legs, toes facing up towards the sky. Let us now perform the Shulasana. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Bring your feet together. Toes pointing up towards the sky. And hold the position. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कूर्पराभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्ततलाभ्याम हनुमवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत शूलासनं भवति.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Makarasana 2. We are now going to be performing Makarasana 2. Now stretch your feet backward, toes pointing out. Place your elbows on the ground and chin on your palms. Now visualize yourself as a crocodile in your inner space and perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka, where you inhale. Once you inhale, hold the breath and visualize the prana moving through your limbs, through your hands and your legs. Now have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Pagalam Adade Lara Khavate Makarasana Kaheva Yache.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing now is going to be Ganda Berundasana. Now you're going to lay down on your stomach, keep your chin on the mat, keep your palms flat on the ground next to your chest. Now from here, you're going to kick your feet up towards the sky and try to balance yourself here, bending your knees, trying to bring it close to your head. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Yes, let's do this. Let's try this together. You can actually partner up and do this. So with the partners, you need to be a little careful with this. Do not force too much. You're only going to support the other person. Go up. So once you lay down on the ground with your hands by the side of your chest, then the partner can actually hold on to the feet and slowly raise it up. Raise it up with the support to the maximum level that you are able to bend, and hold the position. Yes, let's all partner. Every one of you partner up. All of you please partner up. Find the partner and do this together. Try to hold there for a couple of seconds. And relax. Slowly drop the feet back, switch partners and try. Do this carefully and gently. Even when you're dropping the feet, you need to do it slowly. When you're pushing it up also, you need to do it slowly. Now, visualize yourself as the leader of a Haina pack and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Slowly drop your feet. Next, we are going to be performing a different variation of the same Gandhabherundasana. Now, instead of placing your hands by the side of your chest, you're going to keep your hands, palms stretched out, the hands stretched out, palms on the ground. And from there, you're going to kick your feet up. And try to bend your knees, bringing your feet onto the head. This time your hands are stretched outward. So once again, let's try this with our partners. Hands stretched towards the side. Please partner up. And hold. Hold the position. Visualize yourself as the leader of the Haina pack and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now switch partners and we're going to repeat the same. Please switch partners. Now switch partners and let's repeat the same. Please switch partners and repeat the same. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
All of you relax and come to a standing position. All of you slowly stand up. We are going to bend forward and down this time. Bend forward and down. Stretch your back. Bending in the opposite direction. Stretch your back. Try to just bounce yourself, swing yourself a little to the position. So you stretch out the back muscles. Now sit down and you're going to repeat the same with your legs stretched out. Bend forward and down, bringing your forehead towards your knee. Try to hold on to your feet and pull your forehead towards your knee. In this also, please pair up so the partners can support with pushing you towards the ground. Please pair up and push your partner towards the ground. Stretch your back out. Switch partners now and repeat. And relax. Yes, you can come back to your mats. Now we are going to be performing the Chaturanga Dandasana. As you lay down on your stomach, place your hands by the side of your chest. Now, toes on the ground. You're going to lift your body just an inch off the ground, just a few inches off the ground, and hover yourself in the air as you perform the Chaturanga Dandasana. Come on, all of you, lay down on your stomach. Please lay down on your stomach. Lay down on your stomach. Place your hands by the side of your chest. Hands by the side of your chest. Tuck your toes onto the ground. Tuck your toes onto the ground. Now from here, just lift yourself off the ground, a couple of inches off the ground, hovering yourself. Your whole body is lifted off the ground. If you're not able to lift your entire body, you can drop your knee on the ground and lift the rest of your body. Visualize yourself as a wooden stick in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Relax. Bend your knees, sit on your knees, come to a kneeling position. Now place your left foot on the side as we perform the Niranjana Karmasana. Slide your left leg towards the side. Now bend forward and down, bringing your hands on your ears. We are now going to perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale forcefully and pull your stomach in and up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बालको गर्भशय्यायां तिष्ठेत् संकुचितो यथा तथा गर्भासने योगी निरञ्जनविधिं भजेत्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Danda Mayurasana. Now from a kneeling position, we are going to be entering into the Mayurasana. So you're going to place your palms facing backward, which is your fingertips are going to be facing towards your feet. Bend your elbows and bring them as close as possible towards your stomach. Bend your elbows and place them as close as possible towards your stomach. From here, raise your knees off the ground, head off the ground, and then slowly raise one foot off the ground and the other, balancing yourself on your hand, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Let's all do this together. Let's get ready. Now insert your hands, your elbows tucked in your stomach. Now from here, lift your head off the ground and lift your feet off the ground as you balance yourself into the Mayurasana. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Pangu Mayurasana. Okay, the next we are going to perform is Pangu Mayurasana. Now Pangu Mayurasana is where you perform the same with one hand. Okay, so one hand tucked and the one hand stretched out in front of you. Now what you're going to do is, whichever is your dominant hand, whichever is your comfortable hand, with that you're going to bend and place it on your navel center. Okay, and the other hand is stretched out in front of you onto the ground. And then you're going to lift your feet off the ground, trying to balance on one hand. Okay, let's try this together. See, even if you're not able to lift, don't think that okay, only after I do with both hands I can transition to one hand. No, it's not that way. All of us to try everything independently, because each of it works independently. So insert your hand, try with your left and right, try and see which one is working out for you. Stretch the hand in front of you, one hand tucked under your navel, your stomach. Visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space that is standing on one foot and dancing, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गुमयूरं भवति.
Relax. Relax. Now sit on your knees. Place the sole of your left foot on the ground to the right side of the groin, and place the right foot backwards outside the right hip. We are now performing the Jnanasana. Place your hands on your knees. Place your hands on your knees. Let us now perform the Mahamudra Bandha. which means we're going to perform the Moola Bandha, the Jalandhara Bandha, and the Uddiyana Bandha. So inhale through your nose. Bring your chin to the chest, locking the breath in the Jalandhara Bandha. Exhale and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And then inhale again. Continue to repeat. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Devi Saraswati in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवे क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः.
The next we are going to be performing is going to be Kubjika Asana. Now you're going to lift your left foot and try to place it as close as possible towards your left armpits in Kubjika Asana, and try to hold on to it with both your hands. Try to lift it as close as possible towards your armpit and hold on to it with both your hands. Hold the position. Come on, stretch. Even if you're not able to place it, you're going to lift and pull it as much as you can and hold there in the position. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीहशूलहरकुब्जिकासनम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Bharadwajasana. Now you're going to place your left foot on top of your right thigh and you're going to bring it as close as possible towards your hip. Now raise your right hand up towards the sky. Raise your right hand up towards the sky. Now twist and bring it onto the outside of your left knee. Twist. Now, as you hold on to your left knee with your right hand, you're going to twist your left hand behind your back and hold on to the left foot. Try to twist as much as you can and hold. Visualize Lord Kartikeya, Subramanya in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Virasana 5. Now try to lift your left foot and raise it as high as possible towards your chest. Hold on to it with your left hand and place your right hand on your right knee. Come on, all of you, pull your left leg towards your chest. Hold on to it with your left hand. Hold the position. Embody the state and space of bravery in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेदूरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिंस्तथा पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
The next asana is going to be Bhairavasana. Now try to place your left foot as close as possible towards your stomach. And then raise both your hands above your head. Clasp your fingers together in the Parashu Mudra. Hold the position. Hold the position. Visualize yourself as the head of a wolf pack in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मूलद्वारिटिकबैसिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्धो करे एडी अग्रगुदातलिधरे ऊर्ध्वतिते अंगुष्ठधरि करे.
Now the next asana we are going to perform is going to be the Baddha Matsyendrasana. Now bring your left foot on top of your right thigh. Bring your left foot on top of your right thigh. Now from here raise your right foot, placing it onto the ground, raising your right knee. Now raise your left hand and twist it all the way around your right knee, holding on to it, holding on to the right foot with your left hand, and gaze backwards. Visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranatha in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Relax. Now slowly lay down on the ground. As you enter into the shavasana,
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Slowly bring your awareness back to your body. Move your hands, move your toes. Bring your knees towards your chest. Slowly come back to a seated position. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Let us now end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everybody. Nithyanandam. Let's gather back for Puja at 8 AM Eastern.
ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யா மூடம்புலக மெய்யா மூளை தேழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவணுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யார் இதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே இதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் உடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊனாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிதமேதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானானெனக்குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் ஆன்மன் ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலேன் வெண்ணை அறிந்திதிர்பின் என்னை யுலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில பின்ன விளக்கெனும் தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் கண்மாதி கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நட்ட மிர எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் மிக்கெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் போதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் பின்னாதிய விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமன கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயொரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி யுன்னாடுல தொழிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் அன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு பூணுமே இன்பு தோணுமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகுமெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் 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 நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யா மூடம்புலக மெய்யா மூளை தேழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவணுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யார் இதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே ஈதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நாருடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊனாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிதமெதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானானெனக்குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் அன்மன் ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலென்றென்னை அறிந்திதிர்பின் என்னை உலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில பின்ன விளக்கெனும் தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் கண்மாதி கட்ட விழ
We request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. as we will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments from now. Nithyananda, we request all the participants to kindly settle down with your puja kits. Please be seated in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Nithyanandam, before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and during the Paramashiva Puja to Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Invoke his presence as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nidalakrita Kasturi Tilakaham Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikaupī Navasanaha Dadhanodustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. We will now be performing the Tattvachamana. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklam Bharadharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vighnopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama. Please perform the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath along with the mantra. Om Ham Ishanamurdhanam Om Him Tatpurusha Bhaktarayanam Om Hum Agarahridanam Om Him Avadukyanam Om Ham Satyajatmurtanam Om Ham Radanam Om Him Shritanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kauchayanam Om Hum Netribhyam Om Astrayanam Maham Om Ham Ishanamurdhanam Om Him Tatpurusha Bhaktarayanam Om Hum Agarahridanam Om Him Avadukyanam Om Satyajatmurtanam Om Ham Hridanam Om Him Shritanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kauchayanam Om Hum Netribhyam Om Astrayanam Maham Om Ham Ishanamurdhanam Om Him Tatpurusha Bhaktarayanam Om Hum Agarahridanam Om Him Avadukyanam Om Satyajatmurtanam Om Ham Hridanam Om Him Shritanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kauchayanam Om Hum Netribhyam Maham Om Hahastraya Namaha. Please touch the right ear. Now bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your right hand over your left hand and place it onto your right thigh. Remember Swamiji in your inner space and create a deep and a strong intention to manifest your reality. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Establish yourself in the space of Paramadvaita, Paramashivoham, as any sankalpa, any intention that is created from the space of Kohamasmi immediately becomes the reality. Let us now enter into the sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinshaditame Nitya Yuge प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु कटकमासे कृष्णपक्षे सप्तम्यां शुभतिथौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां रेवती नक्षत्र अधिगण्डयोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरव सन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनो इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन आचमनपात्रम् ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा Next is the offering of Tambulam. Now please take some akshata and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Aratrikam. Please sprinkle some water over the Aratrikam. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Aratrikam. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Please take the Aarti in your hands and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Please stop ringing the bell and place it onto the left hand side. Place the Aarti onto your right hand side. Take a flower in your hand, hover it clockwise over the flame of the Aarti and offer it onto the Atmalinga. Rakshandharayami. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer them onto the Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Please hold the Yajnopavita with your right thumb and perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now we'll begin with the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa. Please perform the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Please take a few flowers, akshata and durva grass in your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Bring your right hand into the Udbhava Mudra. Offer the flowers and water onto the Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagade Shivo Yad Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now please perform the Tattvachamanam. ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः Please bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Nations were ancient nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for ancient indigenous nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the Doctrine of Continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the Doctrine of Continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
one disciple who has got a deep interest becoming enlightened, wanted to attend Atma Spurana, went to the Zen master. Atma Spurana means enlightenment intensive, the flowering of Atman, enlightenment. He went to the Zen master. Actually, master was in the 3rd floor. He was walking the roof. This guy was approaching the master. Master, I want to become enlightened. Master just pushed him. From the 3rd floor, he was falling. But the guy had such a deep trust over the master. Even when he was falling, he thought, if master does, it will be only good for me. The deep trust. The story says, yes, he fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. He fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. Understand this one story. For that experience to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the master. Another one is the deep trust, deep connection with the master. Only then it will become enlightenment or moksha. Only then a disciple will have enlightenment. Otherwise, he will only die, the physical death. For this to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the right master and the deep trust on the master. A deep relationship with the master. One thing is sure, what's going to happen I know. The whole program is going to be just like this, sudden shocks. Continuously be aware. Continuously be aware and be in tune with the master. Continuously be aware and be in tune with master. Continuously be in tune. Be in tune. When you are in his presence, be totally in tune. When you are in his absence, again, just be waiting. Just have the intense waiting. Intense waiting is one of the wonderful technique. Whomsoever was waiting for me before I came, whomsoever was waiting, you will see, you will have this program. You will have it. The people who are intensely waiting, the very word Upanishad means sitting with master, nothing else. Just sitting with master. Of course, sitting for the master is also Upanishad. Intense waiting is a wonderful technique. So this very waiting can do a lot in you. So when you are in my presence, be totally tuned to it. When you are in my absence, be totally tuned to that also. Let my presence and absence penetrate you. Then you will see naturally whatever is supposed to happen will happen. When I say tune to my presence, I say through all 5 senses fall in tune. By seeing, by hearing, by smelling, you will be able to smell me. When I say you will be able to smell me, literally I say you will be able to smell me. The master's presence is very deep, penetrating. Only because of our insensitivity, we again and again and again miss it. When you fall in tune with master's presence, the intense joy, When you fall in tune with Master's absence, the intense pain, both can purify you and make the miracle to happen in you. Master works in two ways, by giving his presence and by giving his absence. By giving his presence and by giving his absence. Please be very clear. Never think he is not working on you if you are having his absence with you. He is giving his absence. He is giving his absence. Be very clear. If he makes you forget him, or if you forget him, only then you are really missed. Then you are unfortunate. If you are continuously remembering, but you are not able to be around him, or he is just keeping you aside, he is not giving you due importance which you want, or he is not giving you his presence the way in which you want, never think he is not working you or he has left you. Just be totally in the present moment. Drop your cell phones. Completely drop your cell phones. Don't even go and talk in the gap time. Now when my discourse is over, a thought will rise. Let me go to the room. Don't immediately follow. Give a gap. Relax. Witness. Let it come again and again. Let it become strong and move your body automatically. Listen here. Now, the moment the thought comes, let me go to the room, you catch that thought. Your body starts moving. When the thought comes, let me go to the room. Witness it. Then again it will come. Witness it. Maximum possible time, witness that thought. After some time, after some 10-12 time, the thought will become so intense, it will just take your body, lift your body. When the thought directly lifts your body, without you being inside, something happens to you. That is what I call grace. That is what I call grace. When you are there in between your thought and the body, you look so ugly. When you are missing between you and your thought, everything, whatever you do has got grace. Even your scolding, your anger will have a compassion in it. Even your lust will have a pure love in it. Everything.
Let us understand this first. This is the first thing which we need to understand. Design means having the information what the customer wants and what is supposed to be supplied and how best way the packaging can be done. What is the interest of the product means what do you want to give and how you want to market. With all this information, with all this data, product is created. Only one thing is in the picture, need of a customer, that's all, nothing else. What the person needs, nothing else is in the front. And the truth, as it should be expressed, comes out. Just designing is different, revelation is different. If it is a designed program, you don't need any preparation. Because it is revelation, means the truth. You need just few preparation. Atma Spurana. Flowering of yourself. Understand? The ultimate consciousness which is in you, that is always overflowing. That is an eternal flower. We don't need to work on it. But something which is between that self and us, your body, your mind, your emotions. These few things, these few sheaths we call koshas. Only these few koshas needs to flower, needs to open, needs to radiate, needs to fall in tune. Understand? The ultimate self itself does not need anything. But the instruments with which you experience the self needs to flower. They need to open up. They need to experience the truth. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layers, not just on the engrams. In NSP you worked on the painting. Now we are going to work on the canvas on which the engrams or the paintings are painted. Koshas, the 5 layer, first layer, the first body which you carry is Annamaya Kosha, the physical body with the flesh, bones. Second, Pranamaya, the breathing, the prana movement happening in you. Third, Manomaya, the inner chattering happening in you. Fourth, Vijnanamaya, the emotion, intense emotion happening in you. Fifth, ultimate, Anandamaya, the peace which you experience, or the joy which you experience. Now all 5 layers need to be purified so that it constantly radiates enlightenment. One more thing, please understand, in NSP we work on the samskaras, means the engrams which is printed on the koshas, on the layers. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layer itself, on the very canvas itself.
Alright, let me explain. This is what I call time shaft. Time shaft means the time. Kala chakra, continuously moving. The future is continuously entering into past. This moment, you see the Next moment is future. By now, it is already become past. Future. Now, I already it has become past. The past is continuous, the future is continuously becoming past. The time, the future time is continuously becoming past. The time is moving, the time shaft. Continuously it is rolling and moving in this direction. In this direction. The past is moving into future. Continuously the past is moving into future. This is the time shaft. The whole future moving into the past. Anyhow. For me, the past and future are the same. Actually, in a way, it's a complete shaft. So what your so-called future is nothing but past. Nothing but past. Your future is also nothing but past. You are seeing only one portion of the time shaft. I am seeing the eternity, Nithya. In Nithya, it is a circle. It just comes and gets connected. That's what we call kalpa. Kalpa means again, which again and again happens. Kalpana means which again and again happens. Why do we call something as kalpana? Imagination. Which again and again happens. Once you experience it, the imagination will never happen. That's why it's called kalpa. Kalpana. Anyhow, now don't confuse yourself that much. Understand this much, that's enough. The future is becoming past. This is the time shaft. Past, future and present, all put together is only eternity, Nithya. See, the whole thing, past, present and future, everything only put together, eternity. Nithyananda means what? Eternally blissful. In the past, in the present and in the future. In all three times it's blissful. It's only Nithyananda. Eternal. All the three put together is called eternal. Eternity. Future is continuously becoming past. Future is continuously slipping into past. Now, how to achieve eternity? How to achieve eternity? Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Can you catch your future? Can you catch your past? But you can catch the present. You can be in the present. So the eternity means past, present, future. All three together only is eternity. This the whole thing is eternity. And beyond this board on that side. Eternity. Adi, understand all these diagrams and copyright it. Because these are all not taken from anywhere. Simply download it. Eternity. You see, this is the eternity. In this eternity means Nithya. We have to touch Nithya. We have to become Nithya. Where is the relationship between you and Nithya? Only present moment. You see, where is the relationship between you and the planet Earth? The place where you are touching, where your feet is touching. Is there any other place where you are connected to planet Earth? No. Planet Earth may be this side so much of land is there, this side so much of land is there. But you are connected to planet Earth where? Only where your feet is touching the Earth. Only in this place you are connected. So the time shaft is also there. Thousands of years are over. Thousands of years are going to come. But you are connected to time when? Where? Only now. Only now, this moment. Thousands of acres are there this side, thousands of acres are there that side. But you are connected to space, planet Earth only in this 2 feet, where your feet are touching the planet Earth. Thousands of years are gone and thousands of years are going to happen. But where you are connected to eternity? Now, this moment. Am I right? This moment is the only moment you are connected to eternity, the present moment. Not tomorrow, next moment or the last moment. No. This moment only you are connected to eternity. So if you want to touch an eternity, if you want to touch the time shaft, you have to come to this moment, present moment. This is the only space, this is the only time. Now is the only time. Here is the only space. Now, here, or nowhere. Now, here, or nowhere. If you can give awareness, comma, between now here, you are now here. If you just remove that comma, the awareness is a comma. Anyhow, now is the only space, only time. Here is the only space. If you have to penetrate Nitya, if you have to touch Nitya, if you have to touch Nithyananda, if you have to even see Nithyananda, please be very clear, you have to be now and here. You can't see me if you are in the past or if you are in the future. Don't think you have seen me. The big problem is you think you have seen me. That's a major problem. That's a major problem. You think you have seen me. The moment you think you have seen me, you have missed me. You cannot see me unless you see Nitya. So many people, so many hundreds of our devotees in Anya meditation, they have experienced the chair is empty. Chair is empty. So many hundreds, they say the back completely you are able to see the screen. The chair is empty. You are not there. What's happened? Actually, I tell them, I am not there. Here nobody is speaking. Please be very clear. Nobody is standing in front of you. Nobody is holding the mic. I don't know how you will understand or get confused. No problem. Nobody is standing. The problem is, if you really penetrate Nitya, the present moment, you will understand your emptiness is there. Just your emptiness is speaking with you. When you don't know, when you are not able to penetrate Nitya, you start thinking you are seeing me. You are seeing me. Only when you penetrate the present moment, Nitya, only when you penetrate the time shaft, Nitya, you come to the clarity. You can touch the Nitya. Now, the Atman is in eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is everywhere. Atman is present in all the time. Atman exists. Atma exists in past, present and future. Now, how will you touch the Atma? How will you become one with Atma? What's the way? Only coming to the present moment. Only this moment you can relate with Atman. You can't relate with Atman with any other moment. Only this moment. This moment is the only time you can relate with Atman. This is the only moment you can relate with Atman. If you have to have the Atma Spurana, you have to come down to the present moment. Present moment. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the Atman. So the whole thing which we are going to do these 3 days, not only these 4 days, whatever I have done only for this. All your ASP, NSP, RSSP, any SP, till ASP to ZSP, all the SPs are done only for this, nothing else. You are supposed to come to this moment. You are supposed to be brought to this moment. To bring you to this moment is the only work. To bring you to this moment is the only job. To bring you totally to this moment is the whole purpose of this program or anything. People ask me, many people come and ask me, Swamiji, when we sit around you, when we are around you, we do not know how time passes. Just time flies. We do not know how dates are passing, how time is flying, what is happening. We do not know what's happening. And the other day we went to Tiruvannamalai. And some of our guys forgot even the date. Even the date, day, everything is forgotten. And they didn't even remember the days and dates. Time is forgotten. Dates are forgotten. Not everything is forgotten. What is happening? How it's happening like this? See, if you sit with a person who is boring you, even 10 minutes will look like a 10 years. You will continuously again and again watch and see the watch. And if you sit with a person with whom you are in tune, you are enjoying, days are passing, but you don't feel like it. Time is gone. Time is up. You don't feel like time is moving. How this happens, you need to understand deeply. You see, when you are with a person with whom you are not happy, you are uneasy, number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Continuously, so many thoughts are happening. Thoughts are nothing but your movement between future and the past. Understand? I am defining the thoughts. Thoughts are nothing but your particle or yourself. Consider yourself as a particle. Yes, particle. The particle is yourself. This particle, if it moves from past to future in high frequency, that is what is called thoughts. Your thoughts are nothing but about your past and the future. Is there anything else? About the past or about the future? Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational, idiotical movement between your past and the future. Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational and idiotical. The word is right, idiotical. R will create, that's all, whatever is after all, idiot. And you know, idiotical moments are between future and the past. And one more thing I wanted you to be very clear. There is no good thought and bad thought. Please be very clear. Now I am breaking one more stone. There is no good thought and bad thought. All thoughts are bad. Over. Really? Even your thought to become enlightened is bad. Even your thought to become enlightened will stop your enlightenment. In ultimate sense, that is what will be the final hindrance. That's what will be the final hindrance. Any thought is bad, that's all. In the garbage, there is no good garbage and bad garbage, no. No question of good and bad. Your thoughts are as such bad. Simply as such your thoughts are bad. There is no question of good thought and bad thought. Don't think that if I do some punya, it's a good thought, otherwise it's a bad thought. No. The very moment between past and the future, just running. Actually, that's what you are doing. Don't think you are sitting. It's not actually now you are doing. Actually, that is what you are doing. You do not know. And this is the same thing you are doing. Continuously you are doing. Between past and the future. 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 Now that is what actually you are doing. Past and the future. Past and the future. Past and the future. Continuously, the frequency that you are vibrating. You are oscillating. This side and that side. This side and that side. This side and that side. So much of movement is happening. That is what I call thoughts. You are being, moving irrationally, illogically and idiotically between the future and the past is what I call thoughts. Now, in this, there are few categories. 100 thoughts per second means high frequency. Just like a 2B runs. 2B running. This is 100 thoughts per second.
100 thoughts per second. When the frequency, that's what TPS, Newton, TM, no SM, service mark. TPS, thoughts per second. If it's 100, I'm using the word just 100 thoughts for a mark. There is no such thing as 100. I think it will be a little more, I don't know. 100 thoughts per second. If that is the case, you are too much away from the tension. You are too much away from your center. You are too much away from the Nithya. You are too much away from your Atman. Your Atman, center, Nithya, everything is one and the same. This is your Atman. Atman, center, Nithya, everything is this only. Already I put Kavi color eternity. Here you and me is one and the same. Here you and me are one and the same. Please be very clear. In this space, you and me are one and the same.
We can, if we chronologically, plan, you're still thinking. That means you'll lead a life.
No. Now let me. You see, as long as you are inside your Manipura, all your thinking will be only psychological worrying. The moment you are out, all your thinking will be chronological planning. As long as you are inside your Manipura, inside, that is what I gave you the technique. Just sit, don't move. Don't move by witness. Create maximum space between you and your thoughts. There will be time when the cold becomes too much. You are not able to sit. Your body wants rest. Automatically your body will get up and move. You will not even have any feeling. Neither you will feel like controlling, nor you will feel like not controlling. You see, when you walk that way, you will not have weight in you. Understand, this is a key. You will move, but you will not have the weight in you. Usually you always have weight in this space. In this place, you will always have a weight. Always you will have a weight and a solid feeling in this place. Am I right? In this place, between the Manipura and the Swadhisthana, in this space, always you will have a weight. You will have a tightness. It's a continuous. When you move in that way, you will not have any weight. That space will be totally relaxed. That space will be just empty. Try 2-3 days. Nothing wrong. Then naturally you will see all your psychological worrying will become chronological planning. Just get out. Then things will become alright. I will put them straight. As long as it is 100 thoughts per second, you are too much away from the or Nithya or eternity, Atman. When it is 80 thoughts per second, the frequency is little less. Now less. Then when it's 60, then little less. You can say just like a kilometer speed only. 100 kilometer, if Ragini drives. And 80 kilometer, Chitrama driving. And the 60, she is driving. No, she is driving. And when you come to 60, the moment is there. When you come to 40, still low. When you come to 20, you almost manage. You almost manage. The thoughts per second, if it can be brought down, that is what is meditation. Meditation is nothing but techniques to bring down the TPS. Bring down the TPS. Whatever helps you to bring down the TPS is meditation. When you carry your child, if you are just totally relaxed and TPS comes down, that is meditation. When you are playing, you are totally relaxed, TPS comes down, that is meditation. Whatever makes your TPS to come down is meditation. Please be very clear.
whatever makes your TPS to come down, anything, if it makes your TPS to come down, it's meditation. It is path to eternity. Nithya. Whatever makes the TPS up, it is Mithya. Sometimes even our meditation makes TPS up. What do you do? Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama. What happens? TPS just goes up. So whatever makes your TPS up is Mithya. Whatever makes your TPS down is Nithya. See, I am giving you the sutras to create meditation techniques. I taught enough of meditation. Now I am giving you the sutras. Let you start creating techniques. Whatever brings your TPS down is Nithya. Whatever takes your TPS up is Mithya.
Easiest to measure.
Straight. That's all. Straight. The more TPS, more suffering. The less TPS, less suffering. The less TPS, more excess, more joy, more bliss. Because you are near Nithya. You are coming nearer and nearer to Nithya. Don't think if you are sitting here, you are near to Nithya. No. That's what we think. That's what we tend to think. We think if we are sitting in the front row, we are near Nithya. No. If you are sitting, don't think if you are sitting there, you are near. Again, there is one more complex. I am near. When you are sitting, it's not thing. If you are sitting, you are near Nithya. If you are doing, then you are. If you are sitting, you are near Nithya. Just sit, you will be with Nithya. Just sitting will be, you will be with Nithya. Nothing else. Understand? The number of thoughts, the TPS, if it comes down, naturally you are near bliss. If it is high, you are away from the bliss. Now, let me give you very clearly, that's the Upanishad concept. Your Atman, your being, is covered with 5 sheaths. Annamaya. Annamaya means 100 TPS. Pranamaya means 80. Means coming down and down. They don't have between the 81 and the 90. 90 means Koshas family. This is the area. So Pranamaya. Then comes Mano. Then comes Minya. Then comes Anandamaya. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. Please be very clear. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. When you grasp the Anandamaya, what happens is what is? Atman. If your thoughts are continuously moving this side and that side, this side and that side, you are in Annamaya. High speed. I read a beautiful statement yesterday in the Madras. மெதுவாக ஓட்டினால் வீடு சேரு இல்லையேல் வீடு பேரு. If you go slow, you will go to the house or you will go to the KAILASA. So, if you are in a high speed, you are going to go to the not KAILASA, somewhere else. You are in Annamaya. You are in Annamaya. If the frequency is too much, you are in grass level. Only the grass level things can give you the joy. Only the grass level things can give you ecstasy. You are too grass. Annamaya. The frequency comes down. It becomes Pranamaya. If the frequency is more low, you are penetrating the Manomaya. If the frequency is little more down, then you are penetrating
Vijnanamaya. The frequency is little more down. You are at Anandamaya. If the frequency is totally stopped, nothing, just then Anandamaya. Then the Atmamaya or Nityamaya. You can call it as a Nityamaya or Atmamaya. These 4 days we are going to work only to penetrate this 5 layer. Penetrating this 5 layer means stopping the movements. Continuous running between past and the future. Bringing it to a stop. Giving a break to time. Give time a break. Where is this advertisement? Give time a break. If you go to Pondicherry also, you will not give a time a break with this mind. And actually, I tell you, the person who do not know how to give time a break can never have vacation. I tell you honestly. Even if you go to beach and sit, what will you be doing? You will start thinking about when I will go to bed next day office. What I will do in the next day office. What else you will do? And I tell you, all your vacation is just foolishness. All your vacation, all your holiday is just changing the worries. Just changing the worries. You cannot have vacation, you cannot have a holiday, you cannot have any enjoyment unless you know the technique of bringing down the TPS. Tell me, what do you know about your enjoyment? What have you enjoyed? Tell me. All your enjoyment is nothing but changing the worries. Instead of worrying about how to clean the house and how to do things, you go and sit in the beach and start worrying, when will I go to office and what will I do? Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. That's all. In your life, it is nothing else. Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. Nothing else. What else you know about vacation? Nothing else. Unless you know how to give time a break, you can't have a vacation. All your vacation is just an idea about vacation. Not originally vacation. Be very, very clear. All your idea about vacation is just idea about vacation, not vacation itself. Only when you can give time a break. Give time a break. So Atma Spurana, I have a quotation. Atma Spurana, in the bracket, give time a break. Give time a break. That is the only way to have a vacation. Now really, next 4 days, you are going to have a vacation. That is why, even with all the difficulty, I told the kitchen guys, give food whenever they come. Give food whenever they come. Here, they will be making the announcement for regular timings. But you are not supposed to, you are not compelled to follow the regular timings. It's up to you. Continuously give time a break. Continuously give time a break. One thing, by giving this freedom, I know it's a big job for them. It's a big job for the kitchen people. But here I am trying to create a space where the TPS can be brought down. Where the TPS can be brought down. When you are with a person with whom you don't feel comfortable, happy, naturally the TPS is up. That is why what you do? You feel bored. You are in suffering. That is why all hell is called eternal hell. Why you know? You feel the time is not moving. Even if it is 10 minutes, what do you feel? 10 yuga, you don't feel time is moving. You feel time is not moving. Again and again you see the marks. Time is not moving. It looks like an eternity. Even if you spend half an hour, it looks like an eternity. And heaven always looks very short. Oh, time is up. Days are over. Heaven always looks short.
Even if you enjoy your whole life in the heaven, you feel, oh, over, ended. Again, it's over. You feel it is ended. Why? Because the frequency is less. If the frequency is less, you don't feel the time passing. That's what in Sanskrit they say. In Sanskrit, time is measured psychologically, not chronologically. Shana. Shana means gap between one thought and the other thought. You see, in this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. In this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. That is why for Devatas, for us, 1 year means for Devatas. No, for us, 1 day, for us, 1 full year is for Devatas, 1 day. For us, 1 year. What they say for Devatas? 1 day. That is why Nararaja will have only 6 Abhishekams. In Shiva temples, per day, they will do 6 Abhishekams. For Nataraja, for whole 1 year, they will do only 6 Abhishekams. Because for Nataraja, the Devata's time is only calculated. The cosmic dance frequency is very, only when you come down in this frequency, can tune in with that frequency. Cosmic frequency. You go near the time shaft. He is dancing in the time shaft only. See, that circle is time shaft. The circle is time shaft. Below you see the 2 snakes will be there. Swallowing. The past is swallowing the future. From the past, the mouth of the future, the time shaft starts and ends in the mouth of the past. He is dancing in the time shaft. Only when you go near the time shaft, you will experience the cosmic dance, the bliss, the joy, Ananda, Tanda, Ananda, Nardana. Only when you go near the time shaft, you can understand what is Ananda Tanda and what is Ananda Nardana. Otherwise, what will you do? That much only you will do. Nothing else can be done. You can never understand real Ananda Tandava. You can never understand real cosmic dance. You can never understand the real joy. When the frequency is silence, that is why he is called, is doing his cosmic dance in silence. Utter silence and the total dancing is one and the same. When the frequency is not there, when it's almost zero frequency, you can see the cosmic dance happening. You can see the cosmic dance happening because he is in that frequency. That is why once in a year only we do the 6 Abhishekams. 1 year is considered for as 1 day for Nataraja, for Devatas. Only the guides who are living in that frequency can really understand who is Nataraja. All other people can only see he is dancing, that's all. Nothing else. What other guys can understand? Nothing. What people can understand when they see my dancing? Dance somewhere. Dance somewhere. I'll explain now. It cannot be called exactly a puja.
When you were talking about chronological worrying as opposed to chronological planning, this thing really upsets me because I don't know how to do it. I can understand it conceptually.
That's what I'm creating a space for you now. These 4 days, don't move with the mind. Just witness the mind as much as possible. Don't give food. Don't do anything. Just witness. Let us see how much the body can pull you, how much the mind can pull you. Give a break. Give time a break. That's all. These 4 days, that is what I'm trying to create a loving space. Let me explain how the Master's presence is working in this.
Yesterday, some of us had a very confusing experience.
You shouldn't have discussed with others, then it will be confusing.
No, after you left, we were sitting for maybe 45 minutes, 1 hour.
You shouldn't even calculate it, it's 1 hour.
Maybe, that's why I said maybe. But we didn't get any thought.
Then that's all, that's all. Sit for eternity, what is the wrong?
Okay, getting sleepy after that.
And then naturally, you see, if the sleep is too much, Either your body will tell, let's go and sleep in the room or sleep here itself. Do that, that's all. That is what I told you. I am creating a totally a loving space where you can experiment with this. You see, in the house only you have 1,000 problems. I can't sit here, I can't sit there, I can't do this, I can't do that. Here 4 days, give time a break. I am creating a space for you where you can experiment these ideas, where you can write, where you can become fruit. I want spiritual fruits, not religious nuts. I am trying to work on the religious nuts to make them as a spiritual fruits. As long as it is a faith, it is just a religious nut. Only when you are right, when you work with these concepts, you become a spiritual fruit. These 4 days.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nitya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nitya. That statement does not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. That's where starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nitya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
It's still coming back to chronological planning. That does, for example, I have certain
No.
things to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work. Just get out. You will see I will do my work. Everything will be done. As
Surrender, Swamiji? Yes.
yesterday I told you, create a gap between you and your thoughts. Create a gap between you and your thoughts. That's all. Nothing else. Don't move with your thoughts. These 4 days, try. Simply try. Now, let me tell you the importance of the Master's presence. You see, when the Master is here, when he is in the zero state, he is beyond the time shaft. He is beyond the time shaft. Simply, when you are around him, you see, when you just attend some programs, you are in 100 TPS. That 100 becomes, 100 plus 0 is 100. By 2 means what? You come to the 50, average. If you are doing some meditation, naturally you come down to 80. 80 plus 0 is? Then where you come down? 40. Then if you are letting him work on you, means living in his presence, then you become a 60. 60 plus 0 by 2 is 30. Actually, by totally surrendering or relaxing to the Master's presence, if you totally trust him and relax, he simply stops your time shaft and wipes it.
Wow.
Simply he stops the time shaft. His presence can simply stop the time shaft. Simply the presence can stop the time shaft. Just if you relax, simply the time shaft can be stopped. That is what we say. Just by relaxing in the presence of the Master, the whole future can be changed. Thousands of people come and tell me, this has happened, that has happened, you helped me this way, that way. How? The time shaft has stopped. The time shaft has stopped. Naturally, the past never penetrates into the future. If you are too urging, Swamiji, do it immediately, what will happen? Then what happens? How much of energy I put, what will happen? Because you become, see, if I put 100%, you become 200%. You sit on the monkey like a monkey. Then what will happen? You will come down only 100. You will not be less than 100 TPS. So if you can cooperate and surrender and relax, simply the future can be altered or just brushed. It can be altered or just brushed. That is why there is a beautiful sloka which says, Brahma sits with all his sweating, tiredness, goes on writing on your head, your life, your future. Guru just walks and wipes it and goes. He goes on, he sits with so much of sweating. Goes on, writing on your head. Goes on, writes continuously. Brahma writes your life, your
Future, what Guru does? When he walks, just casually wipes it and goes. Because of the time shaft. This is the way the future is changed. The future is changed. Otherwise the future can never be changed. The Dharmalingam. He was, according to the time shaft, he was supposed to live throughout his life only as a handicapped. Only as handicapped. When he let the eternity to work on him, when he opened up with so much of trust and surrender, naturally the future is just wiped. The future is just cleaned. Life is moving. That's all. This is the only way all miracles can happen. I think this is the ultimate diagram. This explains the science of miracle, science of meditation, science of Ananda, time shaft, everything.
Even samskaras, no, Swamiji?
Samskaras.
There are three movements, Swamiji, actually. There is one the circular movement, there is one vertical, and one oscillation.
That's what length, breadth, depth. Length, breadth, depth over. The whole cosmic theory. This whole cosmic theory.
These vibrations only imprint samskaras.
No, vibrations are only depth. See, length, breadth, vibrations, depth, over.
They create the imprints of
Samskara. See the vibration, touching this and touching that. See, when you touch past and touch the future, you exactly reproduce the past into the future because you know only that.
Tick put there.
That's all. That is what is samskara. That is what I call samskara. Reproducing the same things which has happened in your past into the future is what I call samskara. Is what is samskara. That's all. You know only that much. You see, if you are trained to feel the saliva in your mouth, the moment you hear the gongura chutney, immediately the saliva. Naturally, whenever the gongura chutney is brought in front of you, what will you do? Same reaction. So the past and the future moment. If you are trained to get hurt, somebody criticizes you. If you choose to get hurt when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will be continuously getting hurt whenever people criticize you. If you choose to be happy and relaxed when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will start choose to be happy and blissful. When somebody, it is just your choice. Your choice can help and work if the TPS is less. Your choice, your conscious decisions always brings the TPS down because the force of the oscillation is stopped. You see, not only TPS, you come near the time shaft, not only when the TPS is brought down, even when the oscillation is brought down. When the frequency is brought down, again you come to near the. You understand? You see, if these moments are reduced, naturally the TPS also will become less.
That is what is TPS.
And that is what is TPS. TPS also will be reduced.
You said samskaras of the past, but these are samskaras of previous birth also?
Yes. Past means all your yesterday, previous birth, previous to previous birth, everything. Everything.
The low TPS is those actual conscious moments in our life. So you told us during the NSP that at the time of death there is a fast forward, and the conscious moments are the only ones that actually carry along. And since more and more less TPS and more conscious moments, less and less karmas we carry along.
Yes. Less and less karmas you carry. If you touch at least once the time shaft in your lifetime, and the end, again you will be only sitting in the time shaft. You will be simply thrown. If you will be thrown to the, you will be, what to say that? English. Thrown. You will be thrown to the time shaft.
So this is the tunnel where everyone talks in near-death experience.
Yes. NDE. NDE tunnel. This NDE tunnel.
What is happening?
Near-death experience. There are thousands of people who had near-death experience. There is a doctor who runs a website called NDE. Just NDE. He has recorded thousands of people's experience. The beauty is,
whether they are Hindu, Christian, Muslim, whomsoever they may be. But ND is one and the same. ND is what I speak in NSP. Same ND only everybody had. This shows very clearly. Ultimately, God doesn't know who is Hindu, who is Christian, who is Muslim and all. He knows only consciousness. Somebody came and reported me because they attended our program that they are religious people. They refused that they will not be given the burial ground. They will not be given the place in their burial ground. I said, don't bother. They can only refuse the burial ground, but heaven is in my charge. I will give seat there, don't bother. There I am going to give the seat, not these guys. These guys can refuse only here. There, they can't refuse. There, I am going to give. Come there, we'll take care. There, we'll take care of those guys. I will make you as in charge. You stand there and take care of them. When they come, oh, is it so? Alright, wait in the list. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೇರ wait ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳ್ರಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. That's all. So, the ND website clearly proves, if you guys have a time, take a chance to see the ND website. You will see very clearly whether they are Hindu, Christian, Buddhist, Judaism, whomsoever you may be, ND is one and the same. Means what? NSP is the ultimate religion. NSP is the final religion. NSP is the ultimate religion.
NSP experience came to.
Yes. Yesterday we received an email from our Prabhupada, Oklahoma devotee, Robin. Our mother did a NSP with us. Here is a testimonial for NSP. In NSP, I think even the last NSP I told, if you have done NSP and fall into unconscious at least once, only then you will understand what NSP has done to you. Here is an email which says, the mother was slowly passing away. The daughter and the mother both did NSP. Daughter is sitting. She saw very clearly the sahasra are opening and the energy moving out. Swami standing in white dress and laughing, and the energy slowly moving out and disappearing into the existence, just becoming one with the cosmic energy. Even the doctors and nurses, they were shocked to see so much of energy in the room. In that room, just yesterday we received an email. Yes, copy is here. Later on you can all see. Take it out and see. All right. Any questions about this time shift theory?
Swami, how do so many people, when they receive a healing, and even a physical healing, after a while, the TPS goes back up, they create.
You see, and the TPS goes up, naturally, they will create more disease. Or the same. That is what I am telling. If you just heal them, it will be like giving them fish. If you give them meditation, it's like teaching them how to fish. Give them little, how to fishing, Fishing. Okay. So, you see, teach them meditation. Naturally, they will not create the disease again. You see, when they come with a headache, healing headache is okay. But teach them how to keep the head calm, so that they will not create headache once more. Otherwise, they will create headache for themselves once more and for you also again. Once more. So, don't let them create headache for you. Now, all of you understand this time shift theory? Anybody who is not able to understand? Yes.
When we go to office, Monday through Friday or Saturday, it goes just like that. But in Sunday, I find the time is moving very slowly when we are not meditating. But in the same way, when we look at the year, last year Jayanti to this year Jayanti, it appears just like that too. How it is related to chapter?
You see, it means in your life you have not met much of sufferings. Your TPS is, by naturally your TPS is less. Something, what you are doing, you are enjoying. Some way. That is the reason you feel the time is flying. If you are feeling the time is flying, it means you can pat yourself. You are doing something nice.
You are enjoying what you are doing. Then go ahead with your life, nothing wrong. Perfectly alright. But if you feel time is not moving, horrible, then naturally you have too much of TPS.
Swami, I want to ask you a question.
It is more TPS. What will happen?
What will happen? Nothing. Simply you will become mad, that's all. But for you there is no problem. Second time you will not become. There is no fear of getting second time. Then, Actually, no. The more TPS, more depression, that's all. More suffering, that's all, nothing else. More mental torture, that's all, nothing else.
So we spoke about surrender. Responding to the call of the master and surrender, is it the same?
Yes.
Now why I ask you this is like we are all living in a society. Now sometimes the call from the master.
The very idea we are all living in the society is not surrender. As if I am not living in the society.
No, Swami, what I'm saying is we've got in a family setup. Now there is a call from the master and there is something happening there. Now one responds to the call. But something is happening here because of our non-presence. How do you handle these two things? This is a very practical problem that many women especially face.
Simply respond to the master's call. Everything else will be taken care. Everything else will be taken care. Next.
Grace happens when you don't bring yourself in. But witnessing is the opposite procedure. You're increasing that distance.
No. When you witness, actually, the small I disappears. You become capital I. You see, when I say get out, I say small I. When I say witness, bring the capital I. When you witness, you bring the capital I in. Small I and capital I confusion, that's all. Next.
If you want to create some future and they say like you have to imagine about that. And if you are imagining and dreaming on that, you are going to your future.
All you are imagining about the future will be nothing but the expression of the past. If you have enjoyed something deeply in the past, or if you thought you enjoyed something in the past, that is the same way you will create about the future. Don't create anything called your so-called future. Just penetrate the time shaft. Future will be you see, if you create the future, you will be creating. If you let me create the future, I will be creating. You are intelligent or I am intelligent. Decide. Who is supposed to create your future? Decide. If you relax, I will create. If you create, you will create. Who should create? Decide. Next.
Those who surrender to you totally, will you be there at the time of death?
Yes. Sure, I will be. Next. Yes. Even after the NSP, whatever way you live, you will see that at the last moment, I will be there.
That's a gift for everybody who
Yes. Who has done complete NSP. It's a pure gift. When you are totally surrendered, even physically, even your life will be there with me. You see, when you, at the moment of dying, just to have a physical master's presence or spiritual presence is not a big job, not a big deal. Having that presence when you are living also, that is the real beauty. That is the great beauty. Enjoying now, see, that's a big treasure. Will you say, let it be there, after 50 years you will enjoy? No. If you really understand it's a treasure, you want now. Let us enjoy. Why tomorrow morning? Tonight? Now. Naturally, you will say now. If you don't understand, only then you will say, oh, anyhow, we have done NSP. Swami will be there at the end. That's enough, we will take care. Now let us live. Gala Gode. Now, you will start. Next. Just because you live in just because somebody lives in the ashram, it is not that they are surrendered. Surrendered. Please be very clear. It is intensity of the individual. There are so many idiots who are taking my life, staying here. And if they get out, actually it will be a big surrender. They will do a big job for me. That will be a big it will be a big service for me. And neither they are going out nor are they are coming in. They are just standing in the gate and stopping the traffic, blocking the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. If they come in, okay. If they get out, then okay. They stand in the traffic and block the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. So for that idiots, what to do? All right.
TPS and all this is only for human beings or for what about the other animals?
All other animals, too much of TPS. The more TPS, totally unconscious. The more TPS, you become more instinct. Around the human level TPS, you become intellect. The less TPS, you become intelligent. Instinct, intellect, intelligence. And then finally intel.
Intuition, when does it come in?
Intuition, when you touch the time shaft. When you just touch the time shaft, where the whole future and the whole past is seen, that's intuition. When you penetrate the time shaft, you become individual or enlightened.
Swami, I read in the newspaper when the tsunami waves attacked, the animals came to know about 10 minutes earlier and they all ran from the shore.
That's what instinct. Instinct. And actually, instinct is also a little bit okay. Intelligence also a little bit okay. This intellect is the greatest trouble. That's what. Human beings are the only guys who are in trouble. If you become enlightened, you have no trouble. If you are just animal, if you are a monkey, then also no trouble. Neither monkey suffers nor enlightened master suffers. Neither Rama suffers nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita suffers. No, really. Neither Rama nor Hanuman suffers. Only this Lakshmana and Sita has got suffering. And that's what. Ravana and all these guys, they suffer. அதான் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். அதான் மறுபடியும் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். உட்காந்துருந்து பரவாயில்ல, நான் ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங்க தமிழ்ல சொல்ல முடியாது, இப்போ டைம் இல்லை. அதனால தான் கிளீனா சொன்னான். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியாதவங்க தயவு செஞ்சு வராதிங்கன்னே பல பேருக்கு சொல்லிட்டேன் நான். ஆத்தூர் அவர் எலக்ட்ரிஷியன் மிஸ்ஸஸ்லாம் கேட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன சொல்றேன், என்னால முடியாது, வராதிங்க, அப்புறம் டெக்னிக் புரியாம கண்டபடியாவது பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காதீங்கன்னு. அதெல்லாம் முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன் நான். என்னால முடியாது அப்படின்னு முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங் என்னால் இங்கிலீஷ் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியாது. இப்போ அது அந்த ஆக்சுவலாக அந்த ஒரு கான்செப்ட் தான், இந்த டயக்ராம் புரிஞ்சா தான் எதையுமே எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியும்.
What about mentally retarded people? Does a neighbor of mine has a mentally retarded
Too much of frequency only.
Swamiji, dreams, once in a while you see impressions of some ancient times and something which you also...
Again, too much of frequency.
Is it too much of frequency, Swamiji, or is it less frequency because you're seeing the future and past?
No. And actually see, too much of frequency only you will see. In the less frequency, actually less frequency it will come different vision. Less frequency what comes as is a vision. Too much of frequency only dreams happen. You see, visions will not make you tired. The dreams will make you tired. In the early morning when you get up, if you are tired, dull, want to rest, tired of taking rest. And there are idiots I have seen in the ashram itself, they are staying. And early morning 10 o'clock, they will get up from the bed. The way in which they walk, you can see they are totally tired. This means what? Whole night dreams. Naturally, they are in trouble. If you are tired after getting up, whatever you had is dream. If you are fresh, alive, bubbling, jumping, if you feel like dancing, the moment you come out of your bed, the moment you get up, not even come out of your, the moment you get up, your steps should be more like a dance instead of steps. Then you are having visions. Otherwise, it is just dreams.
Does the mind get blocked if the frequency reduces?
Does the mind gets blocked?
When the frequency reduces?
No. Mind gets open when the frequency reduces. Mind gets black only when the frequency increases. It becomes solid stone. blockage.
Swamiji,
there was a theory about one scientist. If the person is able to move beyond the speed of light, he will become infinite weight.
Yes. No, not infinite weight. He will become anima. Anima, Mahima, Lahima, Karima is one and the same. Anima means what? Just becoming the whole. Lahima means what? Just becoming nothing. Becoming nothing and becoming whole is one and the same. He says he will become a big weight. I say he will become nothing. Both are one and the same.
But what is the connection of the speed of light to that? Why one can travel beyond the speed of light?
You see, this is all frequency level. In certain frequency level, you are a human being. In certain frequency level, you are in the dream world. In certain frequency level, you are in a castle body. In certain frequency level, you are in Deva. He says about the Devaloka.
It is thought that this is
more physical, whereas this is all thought.
Physical thought level is one and the same. Nothing is two different things. The more, if 100 TPS means you are physical. If the TPS is less, you are mental. That's all. Your thought and you are not two different things. Please be very clear. Your thought and you are not two different things. You are totality of all your thoughts. All your thoughts put together is what is you.
Swamiji, when we are working against some time targets, though we enjoy the job and still do it, we always feel we are running short of time.
Again, the TPS is too much. Because of worry.
We are really
Yes.
the job which we are enjoying.
Again, then pressure. Pressure brings the TPS. You may enjoy the job, but not the fear. Again, pressure brings the TPS.
Swami, is our body structure related to our thoughts?
Yes, directly.
So we can change it.
Yes, simply you can program your body. Now I am coming up with a book called Designing Your Body. Designing Your Body. Nitya Yoga.
Swamiji, in one of the lectures you talked about energy going up, the 7 energy centers. And you said once it comes to the navel center, then people have the ability to predict the future.
That is what? You touch the time shaft.
Okay, so they are linked.
Linked.
Low TPS is operating from the state of the being.
No, I am operating. Lower TPS is what is operating from the state of the being.
And also one small doubt is that you said when we come close to you, we feel the presence. People who got Anandagandha initiated in universe. Why does the Anya also?
If you are centered on the particular chakra, the particular chakra will start working.
Music and
And one more thing. All my music is having my presence through ears. I am giving a big rubber stamp. Understand? All my music is having my presence through your ears. All my pictures are having my presence through your eyes.
Doesn't it go straight into the chakra if you focus on the chakra? Doesn't need the ears. If someone were deaf, could they actually still receive it directly?
பக்கத்தில் ஒருத்தருக்கு ஆசிரமத்துக்கு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாரு கொஞ்சம் உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும்போது அவர் கொரட்டோடு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாரு பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிற என்ன சொல்றாரு இதுதான் யோகா மகாமந்திரா நித்திரை அப்படின்னு சொன்னார். அப்படி சொன்ன வாட்டி இப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சிரிப்பு வந்து ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் அடக்கவே முடியல சொன்னேன். அடி வயிற்றுலேருந்து இழுத்துட்டு வந்து உள்ள சிரிச்சு அப்புறம் கண்ணிலேருந்து தண்ணியாக வந்து உடம்பு ஃபுல்லாக ஹீட் ஆகி ஒரு எனர்ஜி தர்ஷன் பண்ண மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீலிங்ஸ்.
The loud laughter also can make the energy happen in you. Next, any other questions on this Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya, Koshas?
Swami, this explains something that's been taught to me in movement, in the Tai Chi. Teachers say, slow is fast, fast is slow. This is perfect explanation. I never understood it before.
Actually, when you meet a master, living master, everything falls zigzag. Now all the zigzag puzzles just fall in line. Everything falls in tune. As long as you see a living master, whatever you learn is just puzzle. Just there, here and there. Once you meet a master, living master, everything falls in line. Tuck, as if something is pulled and suck. Up. Over. You see, I have seen so many of our devotees who read Ramakrishna literature, understood nothing. Who read Ramana Maharshi's literature, understood nothing. Who read Koshas books, understood nothing. Who read Paramashivoham books. I have seen this Shiva and Rani, they have bought two copies. Because when you read, I should not be missing. When I read, you should not be missing. All the books, two copies. And not even the page was torn. It was there. Anyhow, all this, so much of reading, nothing is understood. The moment when you see a living master, everything falls in place. You understand Atma Spurana Yogi more clearly. You understand Ramakrishna's life more clearly. You understand the teachings of Osho more clearly. You understand teachings of Ramana Maharshi straight. Everything falls in one line.
It eliminates your presence, Swamiji.
That's what. When you are in the master's presence, the TPS comes down, intelligence starts working, everything falls in line, falls in tune. The less TPS, more intelligence, more bliss, more energy. Bliss, intelligence, energy, compassion, everything is one and the same.
Master.
Over.
After meeting you, just the urge to read a book also is gone. Don't even feel like touching a book.
I think so many of our guys have stopped reading.
No reading.
And stopped doing puja. There are so many who stopped going to the puja room, who stopped going to the temples, who stopped. I never say don't go to temples or don't go to puja room or don't read. Simply everything drops. Becoming the ashramite is the easiest way to become enlightened. Difficult way for Swami.
Don't stand at the gate.
Yes. Becoming ashramite is okay, but don't stand in the gate and block the traffic.
Swamiji, people who are not physically close to you, I mean, this whole theory.
Now this works. Less TPS is enough.
No, but if you are away from you, what are some of the techniques by which you can still
Of course, I produce so much, so many of my techniques and my photograph, my kirtans, my message, all these things are naturally.
Okay, so if you listen to them, that is all.
And that's one of the wonderful steps. And just remembering me, Anandagandha. Anandagandha is straight. When you fall in Anandagandha straight, practically you fall to 0 TPS.
Swamiji.
Just 0 TPS. You see, the moment you are connected to Anandagandha, the energy starts happening. You are less than 20 TPS. Be very clear, less than 20 TPS. The moment you fall clearly to Anandagandha, you are already in 0 TPS.
Swamiji, this is not only time shaft breaks, even space breaks.
Yes. Time shaft and space is nothing but one and the same.
So your distance and nearness is not there.
Yes.
Physical is over.
Yes. You see, in the 100 TPS, even this distance is too much. In 100 TPS, even this distance, what I say you will misunderstand. When the TPS is more, what I say you will misunderstand. And even if you see me, what will you think? What is this? Such a young guy, what he can teach? You have your own, people have got their own ideas. People have got their own ideas. I dance. They have their own ideas because the TPS is more. They project themselves on me. Even if you live around me, when I fire you, you think I am a human being. When I bring my energy to destroy your human aspects, you think I am a human being. All your misunderstanding is physically around me and too much of TPS. This too much of TPS guys create problem for me also, actually. I tell you honestly, this too much of TPS guys only create all problems for all living masters. All problems created for all living masters is too much of TPS only. When you are actually, if you are not mature to certain TPS, better don't live near the master. Otherwise you will hurt yourself and hurt others. Hurt him also. So, if the TPS is less, even if you are sitting in San Jose, you will be falling in tune with me. No problem. If the TPS is more, even if you are sitting here, see there are so many idiots sitting here continuously around me, but nothing is happening. Nothing is happening except the septic tank gets filled. Except filling the septic tank, nothing happens. Nothing. Simply, appa one da solren, sirikada, from Badaga. They think that it's not for them. So that then naturally, you hurt yourself and you hurt others.
Swamiji, I got a question. When the Anandagandha opens, we have full of joy and ecstasy. So you are coming on physical body on us and feel like, I'm imitating you. What does that mean?
Nothing wrong. In the beginning it will start happening. The presence of the master is so strong. I have always seen. Everybody has started speaking my language. Everybody has started picking up my language. Everybody has started moving the hands and everything automatically. And so much has started happening. So in the beginning it will start happening. Don't bother. Let it happen.
Your face, hair, drinking, everything is something like, I'm imitating you.
So naturally it starts happening. If it starts happening, don't bother. Relax. And automatically when it is necessary, it will disappear. Only thing, don't make a throne and start sitting. That starts a little trouble. Not for you, for the people who sit in front of you. That's the only thing. Otherwise, nothing wrong. Start imitating. And imitating master is a sort of a wonderful way to enlightenment. Continuously you remember him. Next, I think now many will start growing the hair like me. Many are thinking, I think, already to leave the hair and shave the face. We'll make this as a fashion. This dress and this hairstyle, and now I'm already working. The Mysore turban they brought and gave me. See, just like Mysore turban, we'll make the same thing in Kavi and have this and start selling our turbans. Let all our guys come and take one like a monkey cap. Everybody. That's all. Nithya cap. What they call Mysore turban? Mysore peta. Nithya peta. Okay. That's all. Actually, the master moves in the 0 TPS. So there is a special grace. It is not even a beauty. Be very clear. Grace. It's a grace. Nothing is arranged. Everything is so spontaneous. It's such a grace. Automatically your heart gets attracted. You see, every one of you want to go to the 0 TPS. Every one of you have a deep yearning for the 0 TPS because the 0 TPS is bliss. So all your search is nothing but 0 TPS. So when a man acts from that 0 TPS, naturally you start imitating him. You start imitating him. Simply, without even your knowledge, you start imitating him. So naturally you fall into 0 TPS. There are guys who act from 100 TPS. All actors, I think 1000 TPS. So when you imitate them, where will you end up? You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. You will try to have same like a bike, same everything, all the things. And you will try to do the same thing. You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. When you imitate a guy who is acting from the 0 TPS, naturally you fall into the 0 TPS. Your hero decides your path and your goal and your end. Your hero decides your path, your goal and your end.
Swamiji, shall we say that scientists, great scientists, their TPS was low?
For that one moment, without their knowledge, they fell into the low TPS, again they are thrown out. They didn't stay there. That's what I call Satori.
Like Einstein.
One glimpse.
And they saw something.
Newton, one glimpse.
They saw something and they noted it down.
Noted it down. There is not even a 0 TPS. They fall only to 40 TPS level. That's all. 0 TPS, you will know the whole science of the universe. 0 TPS means you would have produced your master philosophy. You wouldn't have produced such an idiotic theory which can kill the whole humanity.
not complete, Swamiji.
And moreover, when he has reproduced the formula also, he would have reproduced the formula which will have only help the society, humanity. You see, Buddha reproduced the formula, Vipassana. It can never hurt anybody. It can never hurt anybody. But the Einstein's formula can hurt. The possibility of hurting itself shows the formula is not 100%. It's only the intellect, not intelligence.
Swamiji, when he invented, he didn't implement for a negative.
No. Even the possibility of hurting. Even that gate, if it is kept open, it's not complete intelligence. Buddha closed all the possible negative gates. You understand? Even the future possible negative gates will be locked by intelligence.
So when a great master was there, then why he can't prevent those negative things to be happening?
You see, one thing, preventing negative things are different. When you produce formula, that time itself is doing is different. Just see. Now, for example, the negative formula is created and the process is also done. Now the product is ready to be launched. Then stopping is very difficult because already it is ripe. It has become a fruit. You see, when it has become a fruit, it's naturally difficult. But in the seed, the small thorny bush can be destroyed. But can it be destroyed if it becomes a big tree? It can't be destroyed if it becomes a big tree. So these formulas also, if it is in a very seed level, the producing time itself it would have been destroyed. But when it becomes a seed and when it becomes a big tree, now so much of energy is necessary to destroy it. Come up with the question.
Formula was invented after Buddha's.
But Buddha was not physically alive that time.
As a enlightened master, he could have stopped whatever is going to happen in the future, like negative things.
You say that time itself you could have stopped the Einstein's happening. But every individual has got a total freedom. You see, people ask me, Swamiji, why don't you change my mind and make you as disciple? And so many people, especially all these wives, come and tell me, please Swamiji, do something to my husband and make him your disciple. I can't do that. I can't interfere in his freedom. You see, God gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Please be very clear. Even bondage is your choice. If the freedom also forced upon you, it is not a freedom, again bondage. You have a freedom to be in bondage or to be in freedom. So freedom or bondage is your choice. I can't interfere. Somebody asked Buddha, enlightenment is a great thing. Why don't you give enlightenment to everyone? He said, who wants? Bring them. Who wants? Nobody. So it is your choice. God never interferes in your freedom. He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. It's your choice.
Swami, that is the reason why disasters like tsunami and all cannot happen.
Yes. It's a collective negativity. When it becomes too much, earth nullifies itself.
Swamiji, this is really a universal theory of spirituality. Really.
Yes.
Not theory. Theory means the theory is not.
Theory is a word, dead word. Philosophy is a dead word. Philosia. Darshana. Darshana means what I have seen. Philosophy means what I thought. Philosophy is what I think. Darshana is what I have seen. So this is a darshana. We can call it Nitya Darshana. Nitya Darshana.
And Darshana doesn't have English word for me.
No, Darshana don't have English word. Because in English, no Rishi happened. No Rishi happened, nobody who had the darshan happened. You see, in Tamil, there is no word for tsunami. Because tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. Throughout the history, the tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. So there is no word for tsunami. They are using the same word tsunami. There is no word because it has never happened. So there is no word for darshan because darshan never happened in that area. All happened is philosophy. Philosophy. Only the intellectual theories. Suppositions. Not actual tatata. Darshana means tatata. But this is not pralaya. Pralaya means whole thing done. அதெல்லாம் ஈக்குவல் ஊழி காத்துனா மேல ஆள மட்டும்தாங்க, கீழே ஆடுதுங்க, அதெல்லாம் ஊழி காத்தா இல்லைங்க. தமிழ் வார்த்தை.
In theory, this sounds very simple, but in practice, I know that many people have resistance to lowering the TPS.
To lowering the TPS? Yeah. Then leave in the high TPS itself and enjoy, that's all. That's all, nothing more can be done. There is no need to bother. You see, in the practical and theory, it is simply simple. It is simply simple. The moment you say it is not simple, you try to make it complicated. One more TPS. That's all. One more TPS.
But materialistic world is high TPS, really.
No, in the high TPS you are in materialistic world. When you are in low TPS, same world but not materialistic. You are not materialistic. The same MG road is there. Kids hang around every day night, but none of us go there. It's not that we entered into a different world. Same world. Everything is same. But we are only not going. That's all.
Which is just witnessing or observing the thoughts that finishes the thoughts, that TPS breaks down.
Yes, TPS simply falls down.
Swamiji, you said that while penetrating, if you are able to stay there for 11 kshanas. So, but kshana itself is gap between the...
It means, actually, to tell you honestly, by 11 kshana, when you start staying, the kshana concept will disappear. Just to give you an idea, our 11 kshana, 21 kshana means small time. That's all. Actually, when you come to zero TPS, there cannot be any kshana. How can there be gap between one thought and another thought? That's all.
In practical terms, Swamiji, staying there means remaining aware.
Relax.
Aware of the thought.
Yes, aware. When you become totally aware of thoughts, when all your energy becomes a witness, there will be no more thoughts. When you intensely witness, thoughts will not be there. Because where is the energy to think? You will be totally a witness.
What about greatest musicians?
The TPS falls down.
When you say you witness your thoughts, it's actually our mind which is looking at the thought itself. So that means
Witness the witness itself.
So the mind is still present.
But when you start witnessing, the mind will not be there. Whenever you forget witnessing, only the mind will start moving. It's like you play the double game, ma. When you start witnessing, you play the game of the mind and you. It's like you sit in a chair and sit in the chair and speak. Sit in this chair and speak. Like you take a subject and you sit in this chair and speak for the subject. You sit in that chair and speak against the subject. Tak, 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 tak. That is the game now we are doing. When you start witnessing, slowly you will stop moving to that chair. You will just become this chair. Naturally you will see.
Who are you here as a witness?
That you don't bother.
That is still a different identity.
The witness is what is energy. You became nobody. You became Nithya. You just became Nithya. Witness intensely. Witness the witness.
So sometimes during the NSP meditation, certain intense sessions we are having, the experiences are fantastic. But at the same time, it was as though we were seeing it from the outside.
That is what?
But does that mean that my mind is still active and viewing that experience?
Your mind active and viewing is not your mind. Viewing is your being. Acting is your mind.
So that experience is being witnessed by my being.
Means you experience that you are witnessing. That is the real experience, ultimate experience.
So it's not as though you forget everything.
No.
Why do you call the Zen masters one hand clapping?
Yes, one hand clapping, frog jump in the pond, flop. Everything is this only. Basho Saiku and sound of a bamboo. Not bamboo, sound of a bamboo. Kones are nothing but just breaking you and pushing you straight from 100 to 0.
This NSP breaks what you give us are similar to cones. What you ask us to make plays and say, now you're going to play like this. Because
No, it's not more exactly like a cone. It's a different, you can call it Nithya cones. That's all.
but that thought reduces.
Yes, thoughts come down. Nithya cones.
Even though you're supposed to think, you're supposed to increase, but it comes down.
Nithya cones.
Swamiji, when you think of your being, it comes from the Anandagandha. Is that where your
Yes.
Atman, is that the
Anandagandha is where you and me are straight away connected.
In the initial stages, since there is so much of yearning to see you, to talk to you, and to get the answers, to be like, when the music is on, they're dancing with you, and we get emotionally carried away, the tears roll down and all that. Later, the urge subsides. And then I started realizing that that's when you appear and give the answers.
You see, let's start the Kriya. Please understand, today's Kriya is basically for all the skin problems. Care for all the skin problems? All skin problems are related to breathing layer. Pranamaya kosha. The oxygen, prana, spreading all over the body. If it is not happening properly, there comes skin problems. If it's happening properly, then the breathing problem gets dissolved. So you are going to do 5 kumbhakas today, step by step. First, Magatasana. Magatasana. This is from Yoga Pratipika, 25th verse, 125th verse. Magatasana. The first kumbhaka is Shanta kumbhaka, kumbhaka patadi, 90th verse, 90 verse. Let me tell you the technique. Hold the breath inside. Inhale, hold the breath inside. Visualize you are just a skeleton. Your whole body is hollow, your skin, everything is porous there. Prana is coming in and going out freely. Your whole skin, outside the skin, inside the skin, filled with prana. You are just a skeleton, bone structure. Hold as long as you can. Relax when you can't hold anymore. If you want to visualize your skeleton, I can get the skeleton and show you. Just visualize yourself as a skeleton. See, just visualize you are just a skeleton. And the air is coming in and going out freely. Inhale, hold as long as you can. While you hold, visualize you are just a skeleton and the prana is going in and out freely. Your skin is not stopping the air moving into your body. Your air is moving into all your organs, parts of body, everywhere freely, till your backbone, till your bone structure. Do this 21 times. Nitkari pranayama. Continue to sit in the same posture. Press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air in through the gaps between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do not hold. Don't hold the breath. Just inhale and exhale. That's it. Relax. The next step, Bastrika. It's from Garanda Samhita, 5th chapter, 75th Upadesha. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Do this 52 times. Skin will be completely not only cleansed of toxins, it will shine. Your skin will glow. Do it. You will have a pure aura. Next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka in Kumbhaka Patati, 192 verse. Let me give the instruction. Inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through the right nostril also, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can. Then slowly exhale and relax. Let me show you. Inhale through left, hold. Again, inhale through right, hold. Inhale through both, hold as long as you can. Now exhale, slowly relax. Start. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka. From Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale and relax. Please understand? Through the nostrils and mouth, inhale. Hold judiciously as long as you can. Then relax slowly. Do this 21 times. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So let us know your experience of this Kriya, the beautiful Kriya that Swamiji has revealed. Understand, these Kriyas Swamiji himself has experimented on himself and given this to the whole world. Anandeshwari says Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandama.
Nithyanandama, welcome.
Yes, so once again, welcome to all of you. We have Ma Sali Chan. Along with that, we have Ma Puhunji. Yes, Nithyanandam. Sharme Moose, Nithyanandam. Ma Gyana Pradayini, Nithyanandam. Ma Mahasatya, Paramasatya, Nithyanandam. Gui Asujing, Nithyanandam. Ma Juri, Nithyanandam. Zhang Ji Hao, Nithyanandam. And person with the Chinese name, yes, Nithyanandam, and welcome once again to each one of us who are with us on this powerful journey of the Paramashivoham that Swamiji himself has designed. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And today we are doing the power of remote vision. So we the Acharyas are having an image in front of us. So you will be scanning the Acharyas for the image and every single detail of the image that is being revealed to you, that Swamiji is revealing to you. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And just, you can close your eyes and just connect. Just connect with Swamiji. Understand? Nothing else matters other than your connection with Swamiji. Have that deep gratitude, deep surrender. Any thought arises, just unclutch. Any agitation, anger, irritation that comes up, just unclutch. Whether any emotion comes up, whether it is good emotions, even bad emotions, or even the good emotions that you want to cherish, just unclutch. be a witness to your thoughts, and just unclutch from even the good emotions that you cherish. Just forget the world, forget the mind, and just be established in that unclutched, pure, unclutched space. And let's connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Have the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan and ask Swamiji to reveal every single detail of the image that the Acharyas are looking at. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. Scanning the power of remote vision. So let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, all of you now slowly, very slowly. You can relax, you can open your eyes and just take few moments as you start to share what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. So please take a moment and go ahead. We already have one sharing. Ma Anandishri shares white cover book. Swamiji pen. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Yes. Requesting every one of you, Ma Sally Chan, Ma Gyan Pradayini, Sharma Mose, Ma Mahasatya Paramasatya, Ma Judy, Ma Zhang, Zihao, Gui, Zuzing, all of you can also start sharing. Yes, please go ahead, take a moment and share. Shortly, we'll be actually projecting you the image itself that the acharyas were looking at, so that you can verify your power manifestation. Understand? Power manifestation, Swami says again and again, this is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva. This is the time. Even after the yoga, after the puja, or we always do the power manifestation. After darshan, we do always the power manifestation, because the right space we are in, that brings oneness within us. So again and again, bring back yourself to the space of oneness. Only when you bring back yourself to the space of oneness, that oneness grows within you, ultimately explodes as the ultimate bliss in you. All right. So with this, we'll be now projecting the image on your screen.
Yes, as you can see, it looks like perhaps a small palace, a small Japanese palace, a small garden. We have lake all the way around. In the lake, we can see a fountain right just in the middle of the picture, and some sort of artwork perhaps on the left-hand side, still within the water. We can see the house itself, the house on the second story. It looks like it has a terrace as such. We can see one pathway in, and we can see on the right-hand side some more pathways over the water body itself. Even one person on the bridge itself, on the bridge on the right, on the white bridge. Lots of trees, and just a beautiful, relaxing image. So we have lots of different colors as well. So we have white, gray, green, light green, yellow, orange, red. We have some brown, some green, dark green of the water. So all of that. So let's have a quick look. We have Ma Anandeshwari that shares white cover, book, Swamiji, and pen. So we don't have those here, Ma. But the way the powers manifest, they manifest in different ways. So it is for you to interpret and understand how these are related. And yes, so Paramashiva reveals in many different ways. And yeah, you need to understand how these are related to your vision, Ma.
Yes. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the next revelations by Swamiji. And as today we are going through the flowering of the Atman, flowering of the self. We'll be going through the Pancha Koshas, the 5 Koshas. So first, Swamiji revealed on what is Atma Spurana itself, and how to have the entanglement in the presence of the master. Now we'll be entering into the first kosha, which is the Annamaya kosha. Anna itself means food. Annamaya kosha means the physical body that we have, which is very much visible, which we can see, which we can feel, we can touch. That is the Annamaya kosha. So Swamiji will be guiding us through this physical layer. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals on this very kosha.
The reality which is happening if you are really serious about transformation, this is the one and only way. If you just want to play the game, you see, many times, no, Swamiji, it's a nice game, so we are playing. There are so many people, professional seekers come to me, they come and tell me, Swamiji, my seeking is much older than your age. They come and, yesterday also somebody came and told me, I am 1 century ahead of you. That's okay, nothing wrong. Being 1 century ahead of me is nothing, half a century, not one, half a century. Nothing wrong. Another one person told me, my seeking is 1 century, half a century ahead of you. Right, but what have you got? What have you achieved? If you are a professional seeker, just want to do window shopping and just saw the flyer somewhere, oh, nice Swami, let's go and see what he says. If you have come to check out, then okay, you don't need any meditation or anything or any of these great teachings. You can just sit and listen. If you are really sincere, serious about the business of transformation, if you are really serious, then this is the only way. Let you understand. Now we will work step by step to take this understanding into your deeper layer and show you exactly how what I am saying is truth. How this is truth in your inner space. Now I presented this truth in front of you. We will work in every step. In the level of guilt, in the level of fear, in the level of desire. We will just see how there are so many thousands of thoughts and you pick up some thoughts and connect with each other and create your desire and run behind that and make your life hell, thinking that it will give you joy and finally it gives only pain, and even then you are not ready to give up your belief, and again just because you started believing, you are afraid to give up. If you give up, then you have nothing else to do. The fear of not doing anything else or fear of being alone, that drives you crazy. How you create step by step your hell beautifully or in an ugly way. Not beautifully, ugly way. We will see how you are creating your hell. The moment you understand how you create your hell, naturally you will stop creating. That's enough. You don't need to start creating your heaven, because heaven is existing. All you need to do is just stop creating hell for yourself and for others. You are not only creating for you, you create for others also. Because you feel lonely in your hell. You call your neighbors also, please come, please come. Why don't you share a little bit? Why not? Let's share our space. You are not feeling comfortable when you are alone. That is why I say, all your relationship is nothing but creating more and more intimate enemies. You create more and more intimate enemies. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are unclutched, unconnected, illogical, independent, and completely unclutched thoughts. We will take this truth layer by layer and experience it. If you experience this moment, if you understand this moment, nothing else is necessary. Actually, this is enough. We are done. If you understand this moment, and if you are feeling, yes, nothing more to do, then this is done. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. But sometimes we need to throw the light at every corner. To every corner. There are so many dark corners in your being. We will throw light to every corner so that your being can become completely enlightened. Completely enlightened. Now, first few things to be understood in the physical level, in the Annamaya Kosha. Just very simple basic to understanding, then you will understand how you are stopping the growth or the rejuvenation, self-healing process by thinking and connecting and creating shafts. Every moment, constantly your thoughts are creating your body. That's the first thing. Next thing, your body is guided by your beliefs and emotions. First thing, your body is created by your body, by your mind and thoughts. Next thing, it is guided by your emotions and beliefs which you are carrying. There is a beautiful book written by Bruce Lipton, Biology of Belief. It's a beautiful book. After a long research, he says, your body is not guided by cells, and as we are all made to believe in biology, your body is not guided by cells. You are not just a biomechanism. He says you are guided by your belief and your emotions. And he goes further deep to explain step by step everything. Anyhow, 5,000 years ago, Patanjali is very clear. He says very clearly, just by icha matra, just by your desire, you create your sharira. Just by your desire, you create your body, and you can destroy or you can do whatever you want with your body. Now, understand with this truth of you being unclutched. If we understand that your body is being created every moment by your thoughts, by your emotions, why are we continuously carrying diseases? Why are we again and again bring our diseases back? And one more thing, according to biology, you are creating your body, you are rejuvenating your body continuously. Your liver is replaced once in 6 months. Your complete intestine system is replaced once in 21 days. Constantly you are replacing yourself. You are rejuvenating yourself. Then why are we holding on to our diseases? Because of your old mental setup. When you believe in something, when you create an identity, when you start believing the identity which you are carrying about yourself, the continuity of identity creates the same kind of body. So the problem which is in your identity happens in your body. If you don't drop that identity, the body also continuously suffers. Even the new body which you create will be the same old problem. Constantly you are creating body with diseases. If you can understand and relax with this truth, if you can understand and relax with this one truth, you are unclutched. You will rejuvenate your body and you will create a new body. That's what Shiva says, be born anew. By understanding this truth, be born anew. Whether you have pain or any suffering, just completely unclutch yourself and see the pain which you experienced 10 days ago, the pain which you experienced 9 days ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday. Do not connect them and give a label. Just be very clear, something is happening in that area. Something is happening in my body. Do not label. Do not start believing, I have continuous pain. The moment you start believing you have continuous pain, you have created problem. Even if you get rid of that pain, you will be waiting for that pain. Oh, that pain has gone, but I don't know when it will come back. Inside your mind, you don't believe that it has gone once for all. You will wait to bring that pain back. You are waiting to get hurt. You are waiting to get the disease. You are just silently, patiently meditating for the disease to come inside. That is what you are doing. Waiting for the disease, particular disease to come in means you are meditating. You are just waiting for it to come inside. You are just asking, oh, when it will come, I don't know. When it will come, I don't know. It's almost like meditating for God. You are meditating for pains. You are meditating for diseases. When you create even one shaft, one idea, you have this problem, you have that problem. Constantly you will be bringing it back. Even when you don't have, you will not be able to believe that you are not having. You will not be able to believe you are not having. You can see in your life, in the young age, if your mother teaches you, if you are taught by your mother, if you go in the rain, you will have wheezing. After you grow, even after you become old, you don't even have to go in the rain. Just see the rain through the window, you will sneeze. The moment you see the rain through the window, you will start sneezing. And sometimes by mistake you may not observe and you may not sneeze. You may not sneeze. But even then, oh, it's raining, but somehow I am not feeling any problem. I am not feeling cold. Why? What happened? Nowadays I became alright or what? Constantly you suspect and meditate for 2 days till it comes to you. Till it comes, we will be constantly meditating, because the moment you start believing something, the moment you start connecting that shaft and start believing, even if it doesn't happen, you are not comfortable. You wanted that shaft to be executed. Only then you feel that identity is safe. You are ready to do, you are ready to sacrifice anything to protect your identity. Be very clear. Including your body. You are ready to do anything to protect your identity. You can see in your life. To protect, that's the last thing which you want to lose. You don't want to lose the identity. To protect the identity, you will do anything. Actually, people can sacrifice anything. It is easy to sacrifice wealth. It is easy to sacrifice money. It is easy to sacrifice wife, because it is constantly hurting. It is easy to sacrifice all these things, but it is not easy to sacrifice the identity. It is very easy to sacrifice things which is hurting. I have seen many people, they will give all their wealth, everything, and run away to Himalayas. They will be sitting in Himalayas, but they will give up, they would have given up so many things, but they will not give up the seat in which they are sitting. In the Himalayas, in the temples I have seen, they will fight for the place where they sit. They would have given up so many things, but they won't be able to give up that chair or the seat where they are sitting, or that kamandalu. Every day they will be wiping and washing that kamandalu. 10 times they will be cleaning, and it will be shining, but they will be cleaning. They would have given up so many things, but they can't give up that kamandalu. And even if they are, somehow if they manage to give up this kamandalu also, they can't give up that identity. I am this, I am that. It is very difficult to give up the identity. You will sacrifice anything for identity. All your diseases are nothing but sacrificing your body for the sake of your identity. When you start believing you have an identity, when you start believing you are somebody, according to that belief, you alter your body. According to that belief, you force yourself to act. Your body creates or maintains particular disease according to the identity which you create, according to the beliefs which you create about your body. Tiredness, chronic fatigue, all these things are directly related to this shaft. If you start believing, see, yesterday's tiredness and day before yesterday's tiredness or tiredness which you experienced 1 month ago, they are complete independent experiences. But when you start connecting all of them and saying, by 8 o'clock I will become tired. If you create a shaft, by 6 o'clock itself you will start preparing your mind. Hey, it is becoming 8 o'clock. I have to fulfill my belief. I have to fulfill my faith. I have to fulfill my identity. You have to fulfill your identity. You start creating the dullness or lethargic feeling by 6 o'clock itself. You have to prove your identity because you created it. Sometimes you may forget to prove your identity to the outer world, but you will never miss to prove the identity to yourself. Because if the outer world doesn't believe your identity is also, is okay. But you yourself start suspecting your identity is too dangerous. You will never let that happen. Be very clear. I am exposing all the cunning games you are playing with yourself. All the games which you are playing with yourself. You will never let down your identity with yourself. Because without that identity, you will be afraid. What to do? How to be? You need to be. You can't be without anything. So you have to be somebody. So create some identity. All your identity is a pure myth. See, I can generalize and tell you these are the usual problems which you suffer in the Annamaya Kosha, in the first layer, because of your identity and because of the belief or because you connect and see the shaft. If you can come up with your questions, now we will have a few minutes. Either you can share some of your understanding, how you are creating shaft and suffering related to this Annamaya Kosha and how you understand about that now. You can share your understanding or you can put some question. You can ask some question. Anything related to this Annamaya Kosha, we will analyze now. Layer by layer we will analyze. Otherwise, all the questions at a time, we will forget the truth which we are supposed to understand. Layer by layer, we will understand, we will throw light and we will apply the same truth and try to liberate ourselves from the shaft which we are creating or which we are thinking we are creating. Again, whether that shaft exists or not, we don't know. But we constantly think we have created that shaft. So now we will take few minutes to share. You can share some of your understanding now or you can put any question. To share some of your understanding, you need the courage to laugh at the drama or the game which you are playing. If you don't have the courage, you can't open up. Because again you will be protecting the identity which you are carrying. Only if you feel courage is enough to laugh at the foolish drama which we are constantly doing, only if you understand it is really a foolish drama. Otherwise, you can carry on, no problem. Only when you understand the foolish drama which you are doing in the name of identity which you are carrying, then only you will be able to laugh at it. You will be able to open what you are doing or how you are playing with this shaft. Mic is ready? Please be very clear. Continuity of the shaft only is, unless you create the shaft, you will not even identify it is the pain. You see, something is happening, for example, something is happening in your stomach. You will not call that as a pain unless you bring your memories of earlier same experiences which you put in the file titled pain.
So
10 years ago which happened in your stomach, 9 years ago which happened in your stomach, 8 years ago which happened in your stomach, all those memories you put in a file and put a big title, pain, stomach pain, and kept in your brain, in one corner. The moment something starts happening in you, you pick up that file. Unless you pick up that file, you will not even get the title pain. Be very clear. The very first word itself is from the shaft. One more thing. This may look like mystical, but let me be honest. Patanjali says very clearly, any pain can be used as a door to enlightenment. Actually, I was shocked. How can pain be? At the time of pain, you only shout, "Oh God, God." How can it be used as a door to enlightenment? He says, do not label. Patanjali is a great scientist. He's a great scientist. Do not label. Just look what is going on. Just like how a small child sees something new with all excitement and curiosity. Same way, just look what is happening. Just see. You will understand two things. First thing, your body is rejuvenating itself, reconstructing itself. That process only you are calling it as pain. That's the first thing. Next thing, when you don't label that as a pain, that feeling, you don't have to fight with that feeling. When you don't fight with that feeling, you are not fighting with the rejuvenation process itself. You are encouraging self-healing. You are helping self-healing. When you label that as a pain, not only you are fighting with the self-healing process, or reconstruction process, rejuvenation process, when you fight, you elongate the process and have more pain. When you do not fight, you may think, oh, only when you have pain you will understand all these things, Swamiji. Please be very clear. This is the only simple technique. All you need to do is, do not create shaft, which is not there. Just remember, you are unclutched, and do not create shaft. The fatigue which you felt yesterday, the fatigue which you felt 1 year ago, the fatigue which you felt 2 years ago, they are no way connected to each other. They are independent incidents. Something came up, happened, over. But you label them and keep them all in a safe file for future reference. For future reference. How they keep in the hospitals? Just like that, you can have a file. I have a chronic fatigue problem. Big file. 7 o'clock means I will be tired. 8 o'clock means I can't do anything more than that. After 8:15, if somebody asks me anything, I will shout at them. I will be tired. You have a big file. And you refer that file and always fulfill that file. Because only when you fulfill that file, you feel you exist. Otherwise, you feel your identity is shaken. You are not the same person. Somehow you want to believe you are the same person every day. Be very clear. 7 years ago, the person who existed in your name, and today who is existing in your name, these two are not the same person. Understanding, maturity, of course maturity never happens, that is different. At least age, information, all these things are totally different. But somehow you try to retain the identity. You don't trust, you also grow. And you don't trust, others grow. Of course, you don't trust, others grow, that is okay. That I can understand. You don't even trust that you are also growing. You don't trust you can change the fatigue. Even if you have felt the fatigue 1 year ago, Now there is every possibility you can update yourself. Your body might have overcome. You may not have that problem now. You are not interested in trusting that. You wanted to retain the identity. You can sacrifice anything for identity. That is why you try a very cunning, very polite but cunning game. This whole thing is just the game which you are playing. You may be thinking, Swamiji, when somebody comes, actually it happened. One person came to me with a chronic headache and he was complaining. I said, it is all in your mind. Why don't you give me little time to explain and try to understand, and then it will disappear. He says, when I come with the pain, instead of consoling me, you are saying this all in my mind. It's a deep disrespect to me. And I told him, please understand, it may look like deep disrespect. And people feel really offended when I say it is in your mind, because their identity is attacked. I am straight away attacking their identity. See, you may feel offended, but what I am saying is truth. Let it be very clear. I can console you. That's not a big thing. Oh, you will become all right. You are great. You are a nice person. Don't worry. I'll heal you. All these things are okay. And one more thing, let me be very clear, open. Now I am opening another business secret. Healing is nothing but giving you one more shaft. You have one shaft. You start believing somehow you have the body. That itself is a great lie. You come with that big lie. First lie, you have a body. Second lie, you have a disease in that body. Now somehow I manage to take that one lie and replace another one lie. You have the healed body, that's all. And you heal yourself. Be very clear. It's purely playing with lies. Somehow I take that one lie that you have diseased body. Basic lie is you have a body. That's the first lie. Because you don't have a body. That is the truth. You may play with this body, but you don't have this body. You are playing with this body. Or you decided to play with this body. Anyhow, that is the first lie. The second lie, you have a diseased body. That's the second lie built on the first lie. When you come to me, actually second level, third level lies can be easily operated and opened. The first level lie is the difficult thing. The second level, third level lie, they are all superficial lies. It's almost a simple belief. It's very easy to change it. I just take that lie and replace this lie. You have a healed body, over. And you feel, oh, Swami has done a great help for me. Let it be very clear, this whole thing is myth. You are playing with some lies, so I play with some more lies, over. And let us ask another one question. All right, you come with a knee pain, I heal. You think that once for all you are healed? I made your whole knee with the steel. In 10 days you will have same pain. You will have the pain. If you don't change your mental setup, you will bring that pain back. Because your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Unless we go to the depth and touch the core, I have always seen when people do meditation and have the healing, once for all they are healed. They never get the disease back. But people who come to me for healing, I tell them, why don't you come for a meditation program? They think, oh, you just heal me, Swamiji, I don't want to meditate and all. They just want the energy from me, but they don't want to listen to what I am saying. Then I tell them, all right, I have no problem, let you be healed. They will be healed because of that energy, but it won't stay permanently. Because unless the deeper transformation happens, what can happen? You will bring that same disease back in 10 days. 10 days is too much, I think. You will bring it back because you are carrying the same mind. But if you also work with the mind, if you also cooperate with me with the meditation, anything which happens can be permanent. It can stay with you because you understand the truth. You start unclutching yourself. Any meditation can be called as meditation only if it gives you the experience of being unclutched. You may not know the word, If it just gives you the experience, then it can be called as meditation. Unless it gives you the feeling or experience of being unclutched, it can't be called as spiritual technique. One important thing, especially Western mind will be shaken with this truth, because Western mind is trained to believe you are nothing but your mind. At least in the East, from the beginning they know, even though they don't realize, there is unconscious belief, there is something more than mind exists. There is something more than mind exists. You are Atman, Brahman. You don't understand what is Brahman or Atman, that is different. But there is one more word inserted into you which is beyond mind. You understand that much, even if your mind is not functioning, you will not die. There is something more in you. There is some more ingredients in you than mind, than just the mind masala. That is, you are made to believe, or you are given that understanding from the young age. But with the Western mind, it is very difficult for them to understand, and you will really feel you are shaken. I am shaking what you think as you. Your identity is questioned. I am giving you the truth which shakes your very belief about your identity, your very attachment with the identity. You can see in your life what all the dramas you are doing. Yes, next. All right, I will do one thing. All of you finish talking, then I will give the final. Because if I start talking, somehow by my nature I don't stop. Orating. Yes. All of you finish, then I will start. Yes.
The inner identity that you qualify, is it a function of a social environment?
Yes. That is the conscience. That is what I call conscience. Which you are carrying and struggling with which you are struggling. Is conscience.
Is social environment, education, conditioning, is this all those elements that form?
These are all masala, ingredients which creates the conscience. Next. Conscience is given to you by the people who don't follow their conscience. Because conscience as such cannot be followed. Even if you try to perfect it, there will be some impossible ideal. It will keep. It's like you run behind the ideal and the ideal is running behind something else. And both of you are chasing something which nobody knows. All of you know that Yamadharma story? Anybody who doesn't know that story? Or there are few people, just for them I will tell the story. 3 women died and reached the Yama's court. Yama started inquiring to give the judgment. First lady came. Yama asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She said, "Yes, master. Yes, Lord. I lived a pure life. Even mentally, I have not done any mistake. I have lived such a beautiful, pure life." Yama saw his laptop. The record says yes. Now they have computerized everything. Yama says, "Oh, all right. It's nice. You lived a pure life. Have the golden key. Go to the Swarga. Enjoy. First class. AC suit. Enjoy." She went away. Second lady came. "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. "Master, physically I lived a pure life, but mentally I used to watch movies. So whenever I see the heroes, really I felt little tempted. But physically I lived a pure life. I have never done anything wrong." Yama just typed the laptop. He saw the record. "All right, at least you told the truth. You are honest. So, have the silver key. Go and enjoy second class." Third lady came. Yama asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. "I was a dancer in nightclub, and I have done whatever you can imagine, and I have done whatever you can't imagine. I have done everything." She has put her head down. She says, "Now only you have to save me, Lord." Yama looked this side and that side. Said, I have my room key, I'll be there in few minutes. Be very clear. Whoever gives you conscience, they are giving their room keys. Whoever gives you conscience, they are all giving their room keys. Person who can hide his personal life from others, only they create conscience in you. Let it be very clear. Let you be very clear. See, creating impossible ideals is the best way to rule people. Once you create an impossible ideal and insert into his brain, create guilt, throughout his life he is a slave. Let me tell you, real morality will happen when you integrate yourself, not when you break yourself, not when you are schizophrenia. See, the morality of schizophrenia is not going to help you. You became schizophrenia. Let you be very clear, that is no way going to help you. That's why I tell you, conscience is poor substitute for consciousness. If you are conscious, a different kind of morality will be around you. You will be just radiating so much of love, so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. You will not only, you will never sin, you will not do anything immoral, you will inspire so many people to be like you. You will become just like a phosphorus. You see, phosphorus, wherever phosphorus is kept, it will burn everything. You will become like a phosphorus. Wherever you are kept, you will awaken so many people. You will create true morality. You will create an enlightened society. Such a beautiful moral life. And I want to tell you honestly, there are so many problems which exist in the West. I have not even heard about it. Really, sometimes I sit and give my gratitude to the ultimate energy or God or Shiva or whatever I call. Oh God, I am so grateful I am born in Indian village. Not even a city. All Indian cities are now completely westernized. Indian village where nothing of this thing exists. I have not even heard about these problems. Especially I went to API. Last year I went to API, American Association of Physicians. The things which they are discussing, they invited me to attend a session to inspire the youngsters. When they put the questions, first time I felt I don't know. I was not able to answer. I said I told them directly, to tell you honestly, I never even thought about these problems. Forget about knowing the solution. We never even heard about these problems. We have not even heard about these problems. Actually, after attending API, my gratitude has multiplied to the God. Because these youngsters in the Western society, the problems which they face, God, I never even heard about all these things. Somehow, the Eastern society, at least in the village societies, not the cities, cities can't be called as Eastern society. In the village society, you are not given moralities. You are given more truths. At least in my case and all, my grandfather and all those people, they used to sit and they will detailed way, they will explain things to me. They will explain, they will tell a lot of stories. See, whenever you are made to understand, it doesn't stay as conscience. It becomes part of your being. You imbibe. It is not a rule. But when it is given as a rule, it becomes conscience. Here, nobody is there to talk to you. You are given straight laws. This. Mother is busy in the office. Father is busy in the job. And you are sitting here with laws over. And naturally, you will try to break them. You will try to break them. Somehow I am fortunate. My elders used to tell me the clear stories. What for? What is? It used to be an inspiration. Recently, we got one book, the book which I used before my enlightenment, which was there in with some of my friends. I think some of our ashramites, they have seen that book. I have so many things I wrote down in that book. When I read, I was shocked how many people have inspired me. How all I derived inspiration. You see, throughout the book, I have not written a single morality. I have written so many stories about Pragalada, Markandeya, Dhruva. Only inspiration. You are given only inspiration, never laws, never conscience. It was only inspiring. It was only technique. Actually, if you receive techniques, it will directly lead to consciousness. If you receive instructions, it will lead to conscience. Teachings will create conscience. Techniques will create consciousness. Yes.
In new diseases like blood pressure, there is no blood pressure shaft yet.
Blood pressure.
Yeah. A disease like blood pressure, how do you explain that? Because there is no shaft yet. You did not create.
You create a shaft. You see, there is no need for shaft in the outer world. You create a shaft at some particular point. You are having this. And one more thing. See, there are so many diseases which can be measured only by instruments. Those diseases, the moment you start believing that instrument is the authority, you start creating. You can see in this, especially in the psychosomatic field, the psychiatric field, the more and more new diseases are discovered, more and more patients are discovered. Now really, 10 times when you see, especially these American TV advertisements, oh God, constantly, are you having little depression? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little headache? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little pain in one corner? Why don't you try this medicine? This may be this may be that, this may be that. Constantly when you are bombarded with these ideas, see, constantly when you see McDonald's, naturally you will feel like eating. You will feel the hunger. You will start imagining the hunger. In India, if you travel in the highways, you will come to know that there is a village by seeing a temple tower. Here, you will come to know there is a county by seeing the McDonald's tower. McDonald's tower is replaced by temple tower. Constantly you will feel like, naturally you will feel like eating. So when these ideas are supplied to you, you see, you have heard about many ideas about BP from others experiences. So naturally what you do? You keep all those files and you create a shaft and you are waiting. When I feel the same symptom, I think I have BP. But let me be very clear. The pressure which you had 10 years ago, the pressure which you had 9 years ago, the pressure which you had 8 years ago, they are effects of independent incidents. When you start connecting them and believing I have BP, you will simply start creating constant pressure. Because anything which you believe, your body follows. If you believe you will have pain, your body will follow. I have seen some of our ashramites, somehow from the beginning I managed to make them believe that they don't have to sleep. Still now, I can say at least 10-15 people in the ashram, they hardly sleep for 2 hours. Somehow I made them believe. Hardly they sleep 2 hours and no eye wrinkles, whatever you say in the West, all that nonsense, nothing is there. And here people believe that if you don't sleep, you will have that, what do you call? Anyhow, better not knowing all these words. Better let me not know all these words. Now, less you know about all these things, you won't create much. And you can come and see. Of course, people who have come and stayed in the ashram, they know. Inside ashram, nobody walks. They only run. Somehow, I am successful in making them believe that they don't have to sleep that much. They are not only, they are alive, they are active, they are energetic. They don't feel. See, your body follows what you believe. Your body follows what you believe. I personally feel we had the power of flying. We lost by social conditioning. Of course, I don't have solid proof to show to you all. That's why I can't emphasize on this. But if you trust, I have little intelligence, or I tell something which works, which helps in your life, let you be very clear. I have seen one yogi flying with my eyes. With my eyes, I have seen. We had the power. By nature, human beings had the power. Maybe in course of social conditioning, when you are made to believe you can't, or when you are made to believe this is your boundary, your body started following that boundary. See, I myself have seen one Lama who is 136 years old. Let me tell you the story how I met him. I went to Nepal. From Nepal, actually before the Tibet, before the border, there is a place called Potala Monastery. Any of you have been there, you would have seen that. Beautiful place. If you walk into the jungle, some 100 kilometers, you will see a village where lamas live together. I went there because they told me that very elderly lamas live there. Very old people live there. So I went there to see. I asked one villager, can I see some old lama? They said, go to that field. One lama is working. He is also an elderly person. Go and meet him. I went there. He was working in the field with that yak and all those things. I asked, Babaji, Swamiji, I heard that you are, and they told me he will speak little English. He will understand little English. So I thought I can manage few words. I asked him, Babaji, I heard that you are a very elderly person. Can you say some of your experiences, something about your life? He started laughing and said, what? Elderly? I am only middle-aged man. I am just 136. There are so many people who are 180, 190. Go and talk to them. Be very clear. It is not myth. Medically, doctors are certifying. From Wisconsin University, the group of scientists have gone to experiment on them. They went and did some experiments on them. And biologically, they are more than 190 years. There are so many people who are living 190 years. I asked him, Swami, Babaji, how you people are living so long? He said, what is there? From the beginning, we know human life of the human being is 300 years. No, from the beginning, they are made to believe. And they took me to the graveyards. It's every graveyard, 280 years, 290 years. In one graveyard, it is written, this person had untimely death at the age of 180. Untimely death in 180. No, really, you all should visit that village. You will understand. What I am saying is not, please don't think what I am saying is a lie. There are so many Western newspapers covered. The Wisconsin University went and did research on them. They say that the energy produced by their body is 6 times more with the same quantity of food. Simply faith, simply belief. Your body is just like a child. Whatever you believe, simply the body will follow. All you need to do is create a strong right belief, or just be unclutched. Even if you are unclutched, things will take its own turn, and you will constantly rejuvenate yourself. But when you start having the wrong beliefs, wrong understanding, you will abuse your body. You will disrespect your body. Actually, I was shocked when I saw that Lama, when I saw that Baba, and another one Swami, who has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. I have seen him in Allahabad. He has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. 12 Kumbh Mela means 12 into 12. What is the 144. 12 Kumbh Melas. And he is healthy. He is going around. So be very clear. It is your faith. Whatever you believe, your body simply follows. You are made to believe human being's age means 70 to 90 years. And by the time you become 70, you prepare your body. Oh, I have become too old. You constantly talk. I become old, I become old, I become old, and prepare the body and die. Constantly you start talking. You start believing. You become old. Especially in the West, elderly people are not respected. It is very pathetic. Elderly people have to compete with the youngsters. That's in the East, elderly people are respected. In village culture, I can't say complete East. East has gone to dogs. No, really, all the so-called cities have gone to dogs. Completely confused. At least in villages, once you become 60 or 70, the kids will take care of you. In those days, kids used to take care of the parents. And the age is respected. They will come to you for counseling. They will come to you for some ideas. They will come to you for any things related to spirituality or rituals or some customs and traditions and all those things. You feel you are wanted. You don't feel that people are waiting to give you send off. Here, just people are waiting to say, quick, quick, it's too late. What are you doing here? And here you feel like people are ready to give you the send off. There at least you feel you are wanted. People are giving you some respect. You are doing something. Actually, if you live in that type of community where you are wanted, your life will be prolonged. You will live an energetic, active, happy life because your mind is directly related to body. Yes, next. It is not like that. Lamas do they do marry also. You see, in Buddhism, anybody who takes birth, they have to go to monastery. It is the compulsory. And after the age of 28, you can decide. They give 3 options. At the age of 14, they allow you to marry. And after that, 21, they give you a break. They give you the chance, you can marry. And again, 28, they give you the chance, you can marry. Even if you marry, they give you a different kind of life. But there are lamas who are married. And especially the yogi about whom I am talking, who used to fly, he is married and he had 14 kids. I don't know what else he was doing. Maybe the only entertainment. Doctor is saying that's why he was flying. I don't know why he was flying, but he was flying, that much I know. He's a great inspiration for me in the initial level. He himself is not enlightened, but he's a great person who has controlled the prana, who was able to handle the prana. He's a great yogi. He only took my first photograph, the photograph which is taken at the age of 9. The first photograph is taken by him only. I asked him, why are you doing all these things? That time I don't know what all will happen. He told, you don't know now, when time comes you will understand. And he has even written that in a paper behind that photograph, that photo original copy we have in the ashram. Behind that he has written in his own hand and signed it. Now you don't know the value of this photo. When time comes you will know. That time let you remember me. He has written in Tamil and signed it.
Swamiji.
There again, I am giving you the energy to play with that superficial lies. See, if you think that you having body is a truth, then healer's initiation is truth. You understand? Do you have body? Then healer's initiation is true, attend. Now what I said is ultimate truth. Before that what I was saying is ultimate truth. Even you having body is a lie. When you reach that state, then you don't need healer's initiation. Then you are already healer. Then it means, be very clear, you have to attend healer's initiation. There will be a state. What is pinching? The pinching which is done 10 years ago, the pinching which is done 9 years ago, the experience which you felt 1 year ago, they are not connected. They are independent. Now what you are experiencing is not the same which you experienced 1 year ago. When you understand that, then you don't need healer's initiation. Now let us start the process. Annamaya Kosha, first layer, means the physical layer with which you are living the bone, flesh structure. See, this is made out of samskaras which you bring from so many janmas, so many births. People ask me, Swamiji, do you believe in reincarnation? Many births. I tell them, no, I don't believe, but I know the truth. It is there. It's not belief. Simply it's truth. You are reborn till you are enlightened. Till you achieve enlightenment, you take birth. Rarely after enlightenment, people take conscious birth. It is called avatara, incarnation. All unconscious birth is regular birth and death. Rarely, some people after enlightenment take birth. It is called incarnation or avatara. Anyhow, now all you need to understand, whether you believe it or not, truth is that we do have rebirth and we bring our karmas, samskaras, unfulfilled, understand, unfulfilled samskaras. When we take this new body, usually when you take a big jump, means that when you shift the bodies in which you live, like from fish to tortoise, from tortoise you jump to the pig. That is the way the incarnations are described. Traditionally, the Vishnu's incarnations, avataras. First, fish. See, when you live in the fish body, whatever you see and whatever you hear gets recorded. Now you know about more possibility, more samskaras. Like when a fish sees an animal which is staying in the water and in the land, tortoise, and it decides, let me take up this kind of a body next time. And when it leaves the old body, now it has got all samskaras. The higher possibilities are recorded in it. So it decides to create a tortoise body for itself. Now it sees a much better animal on the land. Of course, even though it may see human beings, it can't take such big jump. Whatever samskaras it collected during the tortoise body, it gathers the whole thing, and when it wants to have a next body, it decides much better choice. That is why we always tell, even seeing an enlightened master is a blessing. Because next time when you design your body, you will decide to be that kind of a being. The possibility is already known to you. In 6 billion people, how many you think knows the possibility of enlightenment? The higher level of being, higher kind of existence is possible. That is why we say in Vedic tradition, darshana, seeing itself is a great thing. Because in your, whatever you see, hear, enjoy, even if you are not completely aware, it will get recorded in you. That is why you can be hypnotized and the information can come out. See, even if you are not observed, when you travel in a road, the information will be recorded inside. You can be hypnotized and you will tell that information. Information can be taken out of you. So when you live in a tortoise body, you receive so much of information. You see, hear, you receive so much of information and samskaras about a better body. Then you, next choice, you take a better body. That is the way you take a jump. Next. That is the way you change your bodies. Now, when you take the human body, human sarira, manusha sarira, the last jump which you took, the last animal, that engrams samskaras also you bring. You bring animal samskaras, which you did not fulfill when you were in the animal body, when you were in the manusha sarira. You come, with those samskaras also. One more thing, now when you give life to those samskaras, the energy which is connected to those samskaras will be given to you. Two things. All samskaras, engram, will have certain power, energy. Certain energy and certain love or hatred. See, let me describe the engram very clearly so that you will understand what I am saying. Some engram to have cup of coffee in the morning. Morning, you will have that energy to get up, go to the kitchen, pick up the coffee and drink. And the picture of coffee, the experience of coffee, this both together is called samskara. Now, we are trying to remove that picture and just give the energy to you. If you remove the samskara completely, you will lose energy and picture both. But when you work on Annamaya Kosha, samskara's energy will be there and the picture will disappear. Vasanas will be removed, but the Shakti, the power of the samskara will stay with you. Vasana means the object. Shakti is power of samskara. Removing vasana, but not the power of the samskara. It is called self-actualization. Understand? Self-realization can be achieved in two ways. Completely removing the samskara and energy, everything. You will have self-realization, path of renunciation. You can realize yourself by actualizing yourself also. That means having the energy, removing the vasana. Now, by working on the Anandamaya Kosha itself, you will be having the Shakti, but not the Vasana. You bring so much of samskaras from the different animal birth. It's a very powerful method, process to relive and get all the things out. Get everything out of your being. Usually, only in a very close, intimate atmosphere, like a teacher training and all, only I give this meditation technique. It's a very powerful technique. You can't even call this technique. Again, process. Again and again, I want to remind you guys. It's a process because technique means you can go and practice. You can't practice this. No. You can't do this in the house. It's a process. It doesn't work without master's presence. Direct presence. You go from a different bodies to different, you just travel from different levels to higher and higher levels, like a fish to tortoise and tortoise to pig, pig to Nrsimha. Nrsimha means half man and half animal. And from there to Vamana, pygmy man. Man but short, pygmy guy. Then goes to Rama. Then Krishna. Growing system. When you are in the human body, if you are fortunate enough to see a living master, enlightened master and live around him, your unconscious will record, oh God, the better possibility to exist is there. Better possibility to live is true. And this, when you are supposed to take the next body, will be used as an information, data. You will create an enlightened body. That is why we say that even seeing, darshana, is such a great blessing, such a great thing. Now we will work on the Annamaya Kosha. How? Just start living all the animal engrams, so that your Annamaya Kosha will become completely self-actualized. All the samskara which you brought with your body, with your Annamaya Kosha, becomes reality. Understand? You got so many samskaras from animal layer because you never allowed them to become reality. It expresses in your everyday life. You can see when you eat. You can see when you are angry, the animals expressing through you. And you can see when you are filled with lust, the animals expressing through you. Understand? Sometimes even you will feel frightened. What am I doing? What is going on? Till you allow the animal inside you to be completely fulfilled and relaxed, you can't escape from it. Because you are carrying those engrams. You are carrying those samskaras. It should be allowed to come out. It should be allowed to actualize itself. See, these engrams are so powerful. This is called prarabdha karma. This prarabdha karma is so powerful. If you allow them to work through you, they will empower you. If you suppress them, they will constantly depress you. You will be fighting with them. Whatever quality you are fighting with you, whatever way you are fighting with you, see, if you are fighting to control your anger, if you are fighting to stop smoking, if you are fighting to stop drinking, everything is directly connected to this Annamaya Kosha, animal layer. The samskaras which you brought from the animal level, animal layer, that is the, even for any addiction or anything, if you are fighting with yourself, responsibility is this Annamaya Kosha. Whatever may be the reason for your fight with you, the responsibility is the samskaras which you bring from the animal body.
Yes, so Swamiji revealed so much on the Annamaya Kosha, how we take birth again and again, die again, take birth again, and the person who gets enlightened never comes back. Only a rare person, very rare person, those who come back after enlightenment are called as incarnations. So Swamiji has revealed so much, like just now Swamiji is revealing how even the lust engrams when it expresses itself, and so many other engrams that expresses your, we ourselves get shocked. How is this me? So when this engrams comes up, so all these are physical layer engrams. So Ma Mahasatya Paramshita shares, I thought the rebirth is getting less lower level instead of upgrading because of the accumulation of karma. Yes, so Swamiji reveals that how we progress from the very single cell amoeba to the fish to the next, and then take a jump to the animals or the being which lives on the land, and then the what peak possibility that we see in front of us. That is the jump that we take. Of course, the too much jump we can't take. So whatever the best peak possibility jump we can take, that we take. So yes, if you have any questions regarding this, any questions, you can always message in the chat box and have the doubts cleared out. The Swami says, understanding, as Swami is revealing, even though Indian society or the East society actually, even though they doesn't know, they don't have experience of the Atman or the Brahman, but the very cognition that you are beyond something which is beyond mind, Atman, Brahman, that gives so much of, because of that cognition itself, this gives so much of longevity, the life itself, they live long, or the cognition itself, the belief itself is like that. So not, there's no hurry to quicken the process of death. All right. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation round. So Today we are doing the power of remote vision.
Yes, so once again, we will be having a picture in front of us, so ourselves, the acharyas, and we will ask yourselves, the participants, to, through the power of remote vision, to see the image that is being displayed in front of us. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for this power manifestation. Let us get into the space of oneness with Paramashiva, space of oneness with Swamiji. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Also requesting Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Guitsu Jing and Ma Judy, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for this power manifestation. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Let us sit with the intention to manifest this power of Paramashiva. And understand from the moment that we sit with this intention to manifest the power, from the moment that we connect to Paramashiva, we connect to the divine, we are in the space of oneness with the divine. The powers simply manifest. To understand that we are divine beings having a human experience. Through these power manifestations, through this connection to the divine, we rekindle our true nature. We rediscover our connection, our true self. So let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Anandaganda, which is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in, to connect to him and connect to the divine, to be in this space of oneness. Let us remain in a state of unclutching, where we become the seer, the observer. So any thought that comes up, we simply observe. We don't get involved, don't get entangled. We simply observe. Any thought, any worry, any incompletion, any inner chatter, just unclutch. Unclutch again and again. Coming to this space of restful awareness, the state between two thoughts, the space where we find our connection to the divine. Our true nature is divine. We are Paramashiva. So let us have a full awareness on our inner space, just below the heart center and just above the navel center, our Anandaganda. Let us remember Swamiji in our Anandaganda. Let us remember everything that Swamiji means to us and all the beautiful moments that we cherish with Swamiji. Let's remember all of that in our inner space, or Anandaganda. And from these beautiful moments that we cherish, let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master. And let us lead us onto the space of oneness, feeling connection with the cosmos, with existence, with the ultimate divine. Let us just settle in oneness with the divine, the existence, all of existence in our inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, and let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gently gaze through the third eye, keeping the two physical eyes closed, gazing through the third eye alone into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to the Master's third eye. We feel a light buzzing sensation in our third eye, as Swamiji is awakening our third eye and energizing it. Now, from this space of oneness, and with a feeling connection, with a connection to Swamiji's third eye, let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means Om in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. Let us begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, in your inner space, let us now start manifesting this power of remote vision, seeing the image being displayed on the Acharya's device. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. If you had closed your eyes, then take a moment and open your eyes. Gently let light come back into your eyes. And then take a moment and share with us, while it's still fresh in your mind, what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Swamiji reveal to you from the space of oneness, the divine? We have a sharing from Ma Fatima KAILASA Florence, and would like to also welcome Ma, good to have you with us.
Yes, Nithyananda.
So Ma Fatima says yellow-orange color, half cycle, some geometric designs, number 7, grain, triangle, and ocean. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Lots of details.
Yes, so please go ahead, take a moment and keep on sharing. Manandeshri also shares white, organs, blue. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. And also requesting everyone else, if you had taken part in this power manifestation, Ma Sali Chen, Ma Jnana Pradayini, if you had taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Yes, Ma Mahasatya and Ma Paramasatya share fan-shaped gems, semi-precious, and stone, or semi-precious stone. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. All right, shortly we'll be revealing the image that we had displayed for you earlier. Yes. So as you can see, it is a beautiful image of a mountain setting, and we have some people below. Just one moment. We have some people below around the bonfire. Can you all see the people below? Can somebody give me a thumbs up if you can see the details at the bottom? Yes, thank you, Mark. So we have a small crowd of people, a small number of people that are gathering around a nice little fire, keeping warm, telling stories. We can see some trees on the right-hand side, even some light decorations, perhaps Christmas lights. We can see a little bit of a driveway. We can see some wooden fence, some lights on poles. Of course, the mountains are the main feature in the picture. We can see also the light blue sky. And yes, a nice winter setting. So let us have a look at the sharings. We have Ma Fatima that shares yellow-orange color. So we have the orange color of the fire itself. So the fire looks very much orange. Half cycle, some geometric design. Okay, we have number 7. So there might be 7 people there. I haven't actually counted, but there might actually be something very close to 7 in terms of people.
Actually, there's a pathway where the people on the left bottom side are standing. If you look at the structure, it gives the shape of the 7.
Grain, triangle, and ocean. So we can see we have the mountains creating an upside down triangle. So we definitely have the triangle, and of course the mountains themselves are very much in the shape of a triangle as well. Ocean, so we don't have the ocean, but we do have the blue sky or light blue sky, and we also have the ocean in terms of the snow that is covering everywhere. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that, and congratulations for manifesting.
White organs, blue. So definitely it's filled with white. The whole picture is just filled with white, blue. The sky is blue. Even the color of the snow, it's giving a little bluish color. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Nandeshwari, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. I'm not sure in terms of organs. Are we talking internal organs? Are we talking perhaps the musical organs? But yes, thank you very much. White and blue are definitely 2 of the main colors there. Thank you very much, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting. And we also have Ma Mahasatya and Ma Paramasatya, that say fan-shaped gems, semi-precious stone. So we have a lot of stone in terms of the rocks that are there, the mountains themselves. Fan-shaped, we have some of the trees that might appear somewhat like fan-shaped. So a number of different number of trees that are together gives sort of a look of a fan shape. And yes, semi-precious. It is very cold, so they're keeping their precious hands warm by sitting next to the fire. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and understand that you are being revealed directly from Paramashiva, from the divine. So sometimes it isn't exactly the way you expect, or it isn't the right interpretation that we are getting, but understand from the moment that we sit with the intention to manifest, from the time that we connect to the divine simply manifests to us. And of course, practicing again and again, we will get to manifest better and better. We'll get the revelations to come in a way that we can see with the way that we can interpret them correctly. So yes, thank you very much for everyone for taking part in this power manifestation segment. Next, we'll move on to powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. So let's get ready. The next is going to be the question, actually a frequent question answer that has been asked by the participants themselves about owning the body. So Swamiji revealed on the first kosha, which is the Annamaya kosha. Annamaya kosha is a physical body that we carry physically, you can see. So Swamiji revealed so much on that very kosha. Now Swamiji will be answering the questions on owning the body. And then Swamiji will be taking us, guiding us through the 4 states of consciousness. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals on these powerful truths on these owning the body and the 4 states of consciousness. Let's begin.
Since you are enlightened, do you plan to be born again in this world of matter? And no, I decided I will not take one more birth. Enough. But I'm going to live quite a long time this time. I created the body to live for a long time, but I'm not going to come back once more. Can a female become an enlightened master? Why not? There are so many women enlightened. Maitri, Gargi, and so many. From time immemorial, we have women enlightened masters, no doubt. One time you said dreams are minds, way of resolving and expressing some conflict within us. So when you come to us in our dreams, is this related? Is this our doubts expressing, or is this not related to conflict? If you see me in your dream and if you are able to remember me in multicolor, when next day morning when you get up, if you remember me, you remember the dream full of 4 color, multicolors, colorful, then it's my darshan. If you are not able to remember with color, just try to remember. Did you see the color of my cloth? Or just it's the black and white? If you have seen the color of my cloth, if it was colorful, then it is my vision, it's my darshan. If it was not colorful, then it is not my darshan. It is just a thought, it's just a dream. That's a scale. You wanted to any spiritual dream will have a strong impact on your inner space. You will be able to recollect like a movie. But ordinary dreams, you will not be able to recollect like a movie. It will be just vague.
Swamiji, I had a vision of a couple of animals while doing the meditation. Does that mean that I have taken those bodies?
Yes, sure. If it was a clear vision, it was a vague or a strong clear vision, clear picture. Literally clear picture, then surely it's a samskara. It means that those engrams are coming out. It's like your prarabdha is like a Pandora box. When you open it, one layer by layer, it will come out. So you are really opened. Good job. If you had at least one violent experience that for a few seconds you lost the idea that you are a man, then successful. You have done it. See, the purpose of this whole 2-day workshop, I have an idealistic goal, one thing, an actual goal, there is another one thing. Idealistic goal is you getting enlightened. But actual goal, I know to what extent you will do. The technology itself is powerful enough to make you enlightened. But your capability to experience the technology, your capability to put yourself into it, with that I have a practical goal, at least complete rejuvenation and the engrams which you use in day-to-day life, healing that. The engrams with which you suffer day-to-day life, like a simple basic diseases, insomnia, tiredness or chronic fatigue, basic diseases, healing you out of that, the addictions, and giving you the intense, the joy or the excitement. See, the physical and mental healing is the practical goal. At least this will happen. But the ideological goal is enlightenment. So this is the idea behind the whole program. This opening, feeling, at least for a few minutes, disconnected from the identity that you are a man, you allow at least the basic engrams which are constantly erupting in your life and attacking you, which comes out the moment you lose your imbalance. Usually you lose your balance little in anger or lust. During those moments, those engrams will just come out first. Those layers will be healed. Even that will do so much of benefit. That will take care of you so much. That is the purpose. So even for 2-3 minutes, You did not remember at all that you have a human body. You have done it. We have done the meditation for quite a long time, but at least 2-3 minutes if you have done. Okay.
And I had also feeling like an eagle and all kinds of other things, and goats and all kinds of other animals. I had a very intense experience.
Beautiful.
Experiencing the monkey. And it was the only animal that I really experienced intense aggressivity.
Means that you are past, when you took the jump. See, past means it need not be just your last birth will be monkey. No. Last birth can be human being, but the jump which you took, the last, you might have taken 3-4 human births also. Now it may be 4th human birth. But from the, just before the human birth, monkey would have been the body. You have lived. You would have lived.
Yes, and what then happened is that I got really aggressive, like so aggressive, and I started like really like
beautiful.
And I was like, okay, I'm gonna just like let it go. I'm just gonna let it go until I felt I was come the last drop out of me, and then after that it was like finished.
Beautiful. You will see now again when you become angry or when you are possessed by lust, you will not have violence. You will not have that animal thing. You will have a grace. You will have grace. Actually, in our ashram, big problem is these fellows don't respect even if I become angry. Even if I shout at them, they go behind and talk. He looks very cute even when he shouts. Now these guys talk very clearly behind. See, you will not be able to have that violence. That will be lost from you. Even when you become angry, you will not have that monkey violence which was sitting all these days in you. Now it will disappear. And one more thing, quickly you will be able to come back from anger. See, if the monkey is sitting inside, if you become angry, to come back to settle down, it will take 2-3 days. Now, if that animal is not there, you will become angry. Next moment, it will just disappear. You won't have that mriga sarira inside. Your body, your annamaya kosha, your body is not just your body. It was having so many prints together. Now we are working to make that body as your body, that's all. Bringing the whole thing under you, so that you will live completely inside the body. It will be a very pleasant feeling if body is owned by you.
Is it okay to do just some visualization without sound and movement? You still get results, getting the engrams.
Okay. Yes. Because for some people I said not to do physically. Those guys say it's okay.
And
because it's more working on the engrams only.
Okay. And then is it a practice to be done just?
No practice. It is just a process to be done here. That's all.
Just here.
But we will be working on the same in a deeper level by tomorrow.
The animals that he ate in the past.
No. Animals which you ate will not be there. You see, the suffering. No. The suffering of the suffering recorded in that animal's body, that suffering will be there in your body. The animal samskara itself will not be there. Whenever an animal is killed, it leaves a tremendous suffering. You see, you are not eating the beef or a cow which has died naturally. You are eating after killing. So it's naturally a premature death for that animal. It is being killed. So it leaves a tremendous suffering and depression, a feeling of unfulfillment in that flesh. So when you swallow those things, naturally those same feelings will be recorded in you, but the quality of that animal will not be there. And I have seen really vegetarian people are less prone to depression. See, I am not for vegetarian because no vegetarian company is sponsoring me. I am not sponsored by any vegetarian food producers or companies. From my experience, I tell you, I have done enough of research in the human consciousness. worked with more than 1 million disciples. So, I can tell you, surely the vegetarian food helps you, even if you are not a spiritual seeker, even if you are not a person who is interested in spirituality, even to live a normal life, vegetarian food does a big help.
Swami, I just wanted to know, when we were doing that exercise, it was powerful. What is your part in that exercise?
My part, to open up. See, there are many strong, hard nuts, to crack them. That's the first thing. Second thing, those karmas which is released, it has to disappear. Understand? And moreover, those vacuum spaces which you are creating by releasing will be filled by my presence. Understand? It's a very esoteric process. Usually when I explain this esoteric process, it seems like I claim too many things. So better let me not claim, let the experience happen. Even the thing which I claimed today morning that I am enlightened, I think few people are hurt. I saw 1 or 2 questions. Why did you say, you could have allowed us to say? You can't understand. Somebody, very clearly Krishna says in the Gita, unless I tell about me, you can't know. You will not know. Whatever you know about me is less. If you attend 2-3 programs, you will understand every program, your understanding about me is developing, expanding. The first level program, second level program, you just try to attend 2-3 programs, you will understand, your understanding about me expands. Krishna says very clearly, unless I tell about me, you can't know, you will not know. So there is no other way. I have to tell sometime, even if it hurts, it's okay. It's a very esoteric process. See, now as on before the meditation, you had the animal parts inside you, those engrams and vasanas. Now that will come out, and the possibility of having an enlightened body will be recorded. So that the moment you decide for the next body, when you have the choice to decide the next body, design the next body, you will design to be an enlightened master. You will ask for the best model. All the model which you saw, get the best model. Hey, this is right. Okay, let's go ahead. Yes. Yes.
Speaking on the food, how about plants? We kill plants to eat.
I don't say. I saw those consciously. I tried to scan, and plants does not have so much of consciousness to suffer, to have experience pain. But these guys experience pain. These animals. That's the thing.
Same with eggs too.
Eggs also there is a life. The possibility of life is there. With milk there is no possibility. People ask me, Swamiji, when milk comes from cow, egg comes from hen, why milk is vegetarian and egg is not vegetarian? If you sit on egg, you won't get, if you sit on milk, you won't get cough. But if you sit on egg, you will get chicken. And somebody may ask, no, poultry egg. Poultry egg may not have the male part, but the feminine part of life is there. You understand? The possibility, the feminine part, female part is there. So, the moment the possibility for life is there, it becomes non-veg.
Swamiji, I tried really hard to get angry in my meditation, but I found that I couldn't, and I don't know if I was doing something wrong, or I don't know if
I think you are not doing anything wrong. You are not able to open up, means that you are not able to get rid of this strong identity. All right, at least next layers, decide that you are going to break. Even if it is like acting in the initial level, it's okay. For a few minutes act, then you will see suddenly things open up. Let's enter into today's sutra. 89th sutra. Here Mahadeva is addressing Devi. Shiva is addressing Devi. Beloved, at this moment, let mind, knowing, breath, form be included. One more Ananda Sutra. Understand? One more very strong initiation, very strong click. When I say click, just logically, if you allow this word to go inside, that is enough. That will shake your whole logic. With a simple logic, whatever you understand, with that understanding, if you allow this understanding to go inside, it will shake all the other understandings. It's like it will completely loosen up the programming, a conditioning which you did to yourself or which society has done to you. Beloved, at this moment, let mind, knowing, breath, form be included. Just few words about knowing, breath, form. These three. You have three levels of body. Of course, all the great masters of Vedic tradition emphasized on understanding of this Dehatraya, three bodies which you carry. The physical body which you are carrying now and experiencing this physical world. Second, the dream body which you carry in the dream state and through which you experience the dream world. Third, Sushupti, the deep sleep state. In that, the body and the world both are one and the same. Here, in the waking state, the body and the world, distance is more. Not only you see the world, you can suspect, you can doubt, you can analyze. But in the dream state, you will have a body and you will have a world. But the gap is too less. You cannot suspect the dream world. The moment you suspect or doubt, you will come out of the dream. Understand? In the waking state, you can suspect, logically analyze, doubt. Still, you will continue to see this world. In the dream state, the moment you doubt, what you are seeing is a dream or waking, you will wake up. How can this be logical? The moment you bring that question, you will wake up. Because the distance between the dream body and the dream world is less. It is not so much like this world. In this world, the distance between your waking body and waking world is more. The dream state, it is very less. For example, in the dream state, you will see suddenly a horse coming towards you. By the time it comes near you, you will see the horse has turned into your friend. By the time it comes almost to touch you, you will see it has become a tree. And logically, you cannot doubt, how can a horse become a friend and the tree? You cannot doubt. If you have the intelligence to doubt, you will wake up from the dream. The dream state will not continue. In this world, if anything happens this way, you can doubt, you can logically analyze, but still the world will continue to exist because the gap between the seer and the seen is more. In the second dream state, the gap between seer and seen is less. A logic or doubt cannot be used to analyze the gap between the seer and the seen. In the third, deeper level, there is no difference. That is why in the Sukshma, the Karana Sarira, the causal body, the body which you experience in the deep sleep, the body and the world, both are one and the same. There is no difference. Only a person who exhausted all these three shariras, or who is able to unclutch from all these three shariras, can become enlightened, can achieve enlightenment. Here, by using these three words, knowing, breath, form, Mahadeva is mentioning the essence of these three sharira. These three shariras' essence, actually the form is the essence of the physical sharira. Breath is the essence of your dream body. By handling your breath, by balancing your breath, you can straight away alter, censor, postpone, edit your dreams. Because the whole dream body is nothing but the play of prana on the unconscious energy. It's like how breeze creates waves on the water. The flow of prana in your system creates dreams on your unconscious mind. The person who is able to handle all these three, form is physical world, breath is the source of the dream world, knowing, but there is no knower. That is the essence of deep sleep state. Understand? In the deep sleep, there is knowing, but there is no knower. That is why nothing is known. Only with a knower, even if knowing is happening, there will be something known. Because there is no knower, even if the knowing is happening, there is nothing known. That is why when you come out, you say nothing is known. I don't know where I was. I don't know what it was. Person who can handle all these three qualities, all these three dehas, it's actually three qualities, sattva, rajas, tamas, who can handle all these three qualities and go beyond, he achieves the enlightenment. Understand? By listening to the sutra may look like a Nitya Sutra, which you need to practice, or Dhyana Sutra, which you need to practice at particular point of your time. No, it is neither a Nitya Sutra, which you need to practice whole day, nor Dhyana Sutra, which you need to practice at particular point. It is Ananda Sutra. No need to practice. Understanding is the only thing needed. Dehatraya, understanding about the Dehatraya, understanding about the Avastatraya. Of course, Dehatraya, Avastatraya, Kalatraya. All these three is directly connected to this sutra. I can say this sutra is the essence of all these three. Kalatraya means three time, past, present and future. Dehatraya means the physical body, subtle body and Karana Sarira, causal body. And Avastatraya, three states which you experience. The Jakrat, Swapna, Sushupti, waking state, dream state and deep sleep state. Just a simple, clear understanding about these three states will shift your attention to the fourth state. Understand? Whenever you understand the futility of what you are having, you will start looking for something beyond what you are having. Analyzing these three states and understanding will automatically inspire you to look beyond this fourth state. That is why I tell you, this is Ananda Sutra, means just understand, automatically it will shift your attention to beyond these three states. To wake up from the dream, you don't need any technique. very beautiful story by Ramana Maharshi. Somebody goes to Bhagavan and asks, Bhagavan, what is the technique to become enlightened? Will the service to society help, or breathing, controlling the breath will help, or should I do meditation, should I do this, should I do that? Bhagavan beautifully says in a story, one person is seeing a dream as if a tiger is chasing him. And he is shouting, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me. If you give him a weapon from the waking state, you see he is dreaming and he is shouting in the dream, means he is shouting in the sleep. Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me. You are sleeping in the next room, suddenly you bring a weapon and give him. Will it be of any help? No. All you need to do, save him from that suffering, is just tell him, hey, wake up. That's all. Nothing else is needed. Nothing else can help. All you need to do is wake up. Tell him to wake up. No other technique will help. No other method can help. How the waking up happens? The attention, instead of being on the scene, when it turns towards the seer, he wakes up. This understanding about the avastatraya, these three states of consciousness, I can say three states of mind. We can't use the word consciousness because consciousness has no states. It's beyond. Only in the Western psychology they use the word unconscious, subconscious, and conscious and superconscious. Conscious is always super. It's beyond super. It cannot be. Maybe you can use the word for mind. If you understand the three states of the mind, Trivikalpa, your whole attention will turn towards the seer and the awakening will happen automatically. Understand? Only a person who has crossed all these three before leaving the body is enlightened. There are very few rare souls who leave the body after exhausting all these three, but even after that they descend. They assume a body. They are called incarnations, avatara. Understand? Based on the state in which you stayed most of your time, that is the state will automatically erupt when you are leaving the body. If you stayed most of your time in the waking, clear state, if that was the strongest experience of your life, that was the essence of your life, you will see when you leave the body, only that will come up. If dream state is the state you spent most of your time, or you feel that is the essence of your life, that will come up when you leave the body. If deep sleep state was the real experience you enjoyed, most of your life you spent only in that state, then naturally when you were about to die, you will fall into coma. Understand? Based on the person's death, we can say how he lived. If a person can leave the body consciously, he lived consciously. The majority of his life was conscious, means in the waking state. Understand? All the time you are able to move your body and mind as you want, do not think you are waking state. No. Many times you will be driving, but you do not know in which road you are driving. Only when you reach your office and park the car, suddenly you remember last 30 minutes you drove. At least 200 decisions you would have made to drive, right, left, stopping in the red signal. 200 decisions you have made without being aware you are driving. You are doing something. So all the moments in which you are able to move your hands or leg as you want does not mean you are in waking state. Second, the dream state. If you lived most of your time in the dream state, means daydreaming and night dreaming. If your body is moving as you want, but your mind is also moving as it wants, the accounts will go only to dream state. That hours cannot be considered as a waking state. The person who spent most of his time in dream state, you will see him talking, blabbering, uttering some illogical words before he dies. Not only that, he will fall into the dream state and leave the body. And the person who lived most of his time in the deep sleep state, potato couch we call, who did not do anything else except eating and seeing the TV. And this kind of people, they naturally land in coma before they leave the body and leave the body unconsciously. Only a person who lived, understood and left all these three bodies relaxes into enlightenment. Very rarely, person who has become enlightened again lands in the body out of deep compassion and love. That is what we call avatar incarnations. Person who died with the waking body, he enters. Of course, if you died in waking body or dream body or deep sleep body, naturally you will take birth immediately. The next body, you will start searching and entering into the next body. Person who died in the waking state, with the waking mood, he will enter into the body, he will enter into the world with another one body, which is created in a normal way, with a physical relationship, with a physical intercourse, with the ordinary sex. He will catch that kind of body and land. And the person who left the body in the dream state, he will select the body which is created by the tantric intercourse, means the meditative parents. Even though there was a physical relationship, there was a lot of meditativeness into that. Both of them were real seekers, spiritual persons. In that kind of womb he will enter. A person who left the body with a deep sleep state, in the deep sleep state, he will naturally enter into animalistic, means completely the move or the thinking, physical and mental movements are unaware. Animalistic means it may not be four-legged animal, even two-legged animal it can be. It can be even human animals, means who have the human body, but the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness awakening has not happened. He will choose that kind of parents and land in that kind of body. Person who has left the body after disconnecting, unclutching from all the four sarira, the enlightened beings, if they land in the body, they will land in the immaculate conceptions. They will take up a body, they will land in a body which is created not by any intercourse or any physical relationship. Understand? Looks very illogical. Kundi experimented with this and gave birth to Karna. Kundi did not carry Karna 9 months. And all other 5 kids, all Panchabandavas and Karna, all the 6 have been given birth by Kundi in this way, in the way of immaculate conception, means created without any physical relationship. The science was alive, science existed, there is a possibility, and even though logically it is very difficult to understand or relate with, the science existed. Even now, the incarnations, people who are left after enlightenment, left the body after enlightenment, they land this kind of sariras. There may not have been any physical relationship, but suddenly the body will start getting created in the mother's womb and the child is there. If you see even the modern day incarnations like Ramakrishna, when Ramakrishna took birth, his father was too old. But the story, even the reminiscence says, when she felt she is carrying Ramakrishna, the Ramakrishna's mother, the father was far away, somewhere. It's like from a Shivalinga, a light entered, and she knows she is carrying a child now. Understand, person who left the body beyond all these 3 shariras lands by creating a body which is not related to any physical relationship. May not the physical relationship exist, but he knows how to create a new body, and he lands in the superconscious body. Very difficult for a logical Western mind to relate with. The whole Christianity is taunted, made fun of, what not. It went through so much of problem just because of this one concept, the Immaculate Conception. Of course, to understand is there is something beyond our understanding. If we have that much of patience, look into it, try to understand, otherwise at least relax from it. The essence of what I try to tell you, understand all these 3 layers, understand all these 3 shariras, and look into it. The moment you understand, your whole attention will turn towards the seer. It will neither be in the knowing, nor be in the breath, or be in the form. If your intelligence is based on constantly knowing, you will be dead. That is why the intellectual philosophers are so impractical. Because most of your energy will be centered, most of your energy will be bind in the Karana Sarira, the Sushupti, deep sleep state. That is why the more you become intellectual, a greater philosopher you become, the connection with the reality is disconnected. You become so impractical. A small story. Few philosophers have been arrested and put in jail. And all of them somehow, because no other way, started agreeing on one point that all of them should escape. For that agreement, I don't know how many months discussion went on. And they planned, developed some plan, understanding. They even went up to the level of making a duplicate key. Made a duplicate key also. This much work being done by group of philosophers is unimaginable. Miracle by itself. I always tell people, 1 head, 1,000 hand, work will be done. Philosopher means 10 head, no hand. If there are 1 or 2 hands, they will be beating each other. They will be fighting with each other and beating each other. And no hand will be left to do any work. Anyhow, These guys went up to the level of making a key. Everything was set, plan. According to the plan, tonight they will open the door and give a signal. All others will come to the door and run away. 2 people, they went. Not only they did not give any signal, they did not come back also. These guys are waiting. After 2 hours, they slowly came back, tired, sweating. All these guys asked, what happened? These 2 philosophers who went to open the door and they are supposed to give signal for other guys to escape. They came back and said, no, I think we need to drop the plan. Today we cannot escape. These guys asked, why? The fools forgot to lock. Understand? Philosopher cannot be spontaneous. Everything has to be according to the plan. And even if one line in the plan is missing, over. Nothing can be done. Too much away from practical realm, practical reality. They can never be practical. That is why traditionally the Lakshmi will never be near Saraswati. The wealth will never get accumulated with the philosophers because they will become too impractical. For wealth, you need to be completely practical, like a Krishna. But the philosophers more and more become like a Brahma. Too much away from the reality. That is why not many temples. He's sitting in somewhere and something is doing, finally ends up creating this messy world. Anyhow, too much of head moves you away from the practical reality, moves you away from the exact truth. That is why knowing, if you are centered continuously on knowing, most of your energy will be blocked in the deep sleep, Sushupti Sarira. The second, understand? Always logical people think they are very intelligent. They think, that's all. Not. Logic means what? Analyzing, segregating. And when you can't segregate, when you can't dissect, when you can't analyze anymore, that part you call yourself as a specialist in that part. In India, if you even get some specialist for one organ, for eye or a dentist or any lungs, that itself is a big thing. Here I saw even in the one part, there are specialists even for inside, for eyes, right eye, left eye. And inside the right eye, there is so many specialists. Analyzing. And finally, when you can't analyze anymore, call yourself as a specialty of that part. Specialist in that part. That's the logic. Understand, in the Vedic tradition, logic is not dissecting or analyzing, it is integrating and evolving. Integrating and evolving. The whole language is different. If you are knowing based, most of your energy will be inside the Sushupti. Because for knowing, you need only logic, no need for visualization. With visualization, you will have intelligence, not intellect. Here Mahadeva says only about intellect. Intelligence will be awakened when you go beyond all these 3 bodies. Not with any one of this body. Knowing, intellect, logic means the deep sleep state, Sushupti, away from practicality. Second, breath. Understand one important thing about breath. When you are aware, it leads you to the more and more awareness and becomes the key to open solutions from the problems. Understand? Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, what is the solution for this problem, that problem? Today somebody has put a question, a long assuming supposed question. Assume a person performs a murder due to being not aware like an animal. Let's assume after a 5-year trial, the judge awards him a death sentence. Again, assuming he transformed himself during those 5-year trial period and become completely conscious, similar to a god, he is awarding a death sentence, a good thing at the present moment for the past act. Would that person have another birth? Now you have to assume your answer, that's all. Understand? Many people come and ask me like this assumed questions. I always tell them, understand, if you are assuming questions, two things. Either it is your problem and you don't want to tell it is your problem. You don't want to reveal. Or one more thing, you are just trying to create some questions. You are just trying to create some imaginative questions. Maybe you are trying to write a novel, crime novel. You are trying to bring some complications. Understand? The assumed questions cannot be answered. People ask me, no. If this problem happens, what should I do? Now I tell you, this is not fun. This is the exact truth. Any problem. See, problem is a mother who is carrying a solution child inside her. Any problem. Problem is a mother who is carrying a solution child inside her. Pregnant with the solution. How to bring the child out? How to do the delivery? Conscious breath. When you are aware of your breath, when you handle the problem, when the problem comes in front of you, just be aware of your breath. The aware breath, breath awareness can open spontaneously the solution. Breath awareness is the way to deliver the solution baby from the problem mother. All problems carry solutions inside, and an important thing, your awareness can open the spontaneity. Can open the spontaneity. Spontaneity is a quality awakened by awareness, breath awareness. Here, if you are centered on breath but not aware, understand? If you are centered on breath with awareness, you will fall into Turiya, the fourth state. But if you are just centered on breath but not aware, you will see your thoughts will be just like a breeze. Sometimes cyclonic, sometimes slow, sometimes different kinds of wind, but not under anybody's control. Not under anybody's control. Breath plus awareness is a controlled condition. Breath without awareness is a wild changes happening. You do not know when you will have tsunami. You do not know when you will have Katrina. You do not know when you will have breeze. Nothing is under your control. It just moves. It just moves. And neither you know nor you can be aware. That is what is happening in your dream state. You do not know when you will have good dream, when you will have bad dream. If at all you can control, I know what kind of dreams you will be having constantly. You do not know when a snake will chase you, when a lion will chase you, when an elephant will chase you, when your spouse will chase you. You do not know means the breath without awareness. Mahadeva says very beautifully, he gave a beautiful technique to penetrate your dream. The early few sutras, person who maintains the breath awareness in the waking state will enter into the dream state with the same awareness and will be able to handle the dream. Understand?
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken.
So beautiful revelation by Swamiji, especially on the breath and awareness. When both breath and awareness is in your control, or it's you are aware of your own breath, this is the control condition. You directly shoot up to the Turiya state. And but breath, when you have that breath, but there's no awareness, that leads to a totally different state, as Swamiji was describing. All right. With this, we'll be entering into our next meditation. There's going to be a meditation for the Manomaya Kosha. Manomaya Kosha is the mental layer. So, Swamiji will be guiding us through this meditation. So, let's get ready to enter into this meditation of the Manomaya Kosha.
I am aware that each moment I am choosing to be unclutched as opposed to choosing to run with the thought of the moment. It is not opposed to the choosing to run with the thought of the moment. Be very clear. Sometimes even when you are unclutched, you may run with the thought. It's not against. Can I say my strongest desire is to be unclutched? Therefore I am choosing not to attach to the thought of the moment. Or by stating this as my strongest desire, does this desire become a shaft? Naturally this desire will become a shaft. As on now, unclutch. Don't even have the desire to unclutch. This itself will constantly help you to unclutch yourself. When I go inside into the, and one more thing, many times you will be even unclutched from the unclutching. You will start thinking, when you are unclutched, don't think, oh, last time I was unclutched, now I suddenly started clutching. Don't even create that clutching. If you are unclutched, be unclutched. If you are clutched, be clutched. That's all. Why do you bother? Let you be liberated even from being unclutched. And this is really shocking. But anyhow, I decided to shock you. When I go inside into the gap, the space between breaths, your thoughts, I start getting a feeling or thought that I am superior for being able to do this. This is a piece of my interior identity. How do I surrender the inside identity? That feeling will automatically go away. Sometimes these yogic powers you get, but that will automatically go away. Don't worry. Suppose someone has a real life problem, say a car that needs $2,000 repair. This person does not have the money nor know how to get the money. How is a problem with no known solution dealt with without creating a new shaft? Is it best to wait for a solution to present itself? If you just wait, the solution will automatically present itself. Alright, by clutching you think you will be able to solve the problem? You can't. Are these same more energy in me since yesterday? Total surrender, I feel more capable of handling all these daily life without creating shafts. How do you tell us how to deal with longing, negative thoughts, and craving felt for the day unclutched? Is that longing creating a shaft? Is yes? If yes, how to deal with this shaft? Understand, this one more shaft will disappear. That's all. Nothing else needs to be done. Now, let's enter into the Manomaya Kosha, little deeper level. Now, you will straight away unclutch from the words. You will neither bother about body nor bother about prana. You will straight away work on the thoughts. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Just be unclutched. If thoughts come, let it come. If they drop, let it drop. Don't even bother about unclutching. If it gets clutched, let it get clutched. If it gets unclutched, let it get unclutched. Don't even bother about getting clutched or unclutched. don't even bother to unclutch yourself or clutch yourself. If it is getting clutched, let it get clutched. If it is getting unclutched, let it be unclutched. I don't need to keep in memory that I should not do certain things. If you are unclutched, you will have the right thing in memory. Files will be completely stored. If you are clutched, only your pains will be stored. Your joys will not be stored. Only your negative things will be stored. Positive things will not be stored. Let you be very clear. If you want sharp memory, let you be unclutched. My sharp memory I attribute to unclutching only. Because I am unclutched, see, as on now, your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. Means all the memory associated with emotion. Memory associated with emotion means your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. It will naturally crash. You will not be able to retrieve or handle. You can't store too much. When you are unclutched, you will store only Word document. You can store lot more than the
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law.
You can relax now from the unclutching meditation. As Swami says, do not bother whether you have to clutch or you have to unclutch. If you are unclutched, then you are unclutched. If you are unclutched, just be unclutched. Do not think that you have to unclutch or you have to unclutch. And you enter into the space of pure unclutching. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation, and today we are doing the power of remote vision. We, the Acharyas, will be looking at the picture on our screen, and through the power of remote vision, you'll be scanning all the details of the image that the Acharyas are looking at. So once again, we, the Acharyas, will be having an image in front of us, which will be displayed only to us. You'll be scanning all the details of the image, whether the color, whether the exact image, the whole image itself, or particular parts of the image. and even can come in any form. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. And after the power manifestation, we'll be displaying you the image that the acharyas were looking at. So you can sit with your head and spine in a straight line and just connect with Swamiji. Nothing else matters. Just sit with your eyes closed to be in oneness with Swamiji, to be in oneness with Paramashiva. When the urge becomes urgent, simply you'll be able to manifest the powers. So just sit and unclutch. Go on unclutching. Whether any fears that you have, any irritation, agitation, anger that you carry, whether you had some issues today, just unclutch. Just go on unclutching. Just be a witness to your thoughts. And just go on unclutching as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gently bring your awareness to the third eye, and through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. As we connect with Swamiji to the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. With this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Getting all the details of the image that the acharyas are looking at. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. You can just keep chanting the Mahavakya and remember Swamiji in your face as we enter into this round of power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Let's meet all of you. So let's take a moment and start to share what Swamiji revealed to you to the power of third eye, the power of remote vision, Dura Drishti. Seeing every single detail of the picture that the acharyas were looking at. So we already have one sharing. Meanwhile, all of you can start sharing, then we'll be projecting the image that the acharyas were looking at. So Ma Gyan Pradayini shares Nithyananda showed a bright energy like a sun in color, yellow, red, white, and gold, a powerful energy radiating. Yes, thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Yes. So requesting all of you, take a few moments and share. In a moment, we'll be projecting you the image that the acharyas are looking at. When all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube, you can also start sharing. Yes, please go ahead, take a moment and share.
Ma Anandeshwari is sharing. She saw a river, water, blue, yellow, and white. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing.
And if any of the participants want to add something more, you can also add. Because when you are looking with your third eye, you might not get in the language which we are used to. In the language which we are used to, we perceive things or we think about things as sound, or I should say like a visualization or a description. But when the third eye reveals, it comes as an intuition, and that intuition manifests sometimes as you might be hearing rainfall, but the projection in front of you might be an ocean. That connection you will be able to make simply by intuition. It will give you a strong feeling, yes, this is what I saw. But the language in which it expresses or how you perceive will not be exactly how we are used to perceive. So please write in detail and share in detail. You will be surprised that you will be unlocking more layers because you're actually seeing from the third eye. So you actually saw it. Now just become conscious and aware of it and start expressing it. Start recording it on paper. Then even you will be shocked that you saw it, but perhaps you missed noting it or missed writing it. So when you start sharing, you will see that more details are coming, which is matching the actual image which we were seeing.
So just take a moment. In a moment, we'll be projecting the image. Yes, Magyan Pradhan shares, I see more, but I am insecure. You can share that as well, Ma. Understand, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So you do not have to take a load on you or tension on you that, oh, what if I share, it will be wrong. Do not bother. Just keep on sharing. All right. So with this, let's move to the verification. Will be projecting the image now that the acharyas we are looking at. So yes, as you can see, it's kind of a resort. You can see behind the beautiful sunlight, the palm, the trees behind. You can see boat, few people around, and of course the water body. The whole, if it's a resort, it's on the water body. Either the ocean or the part of the sea. Yes, so this is a whole picture. It's kind of a traditional hut kind of a structures. So yes, and the sun is radiating. The color itself is glowing with this golden yellowish, and actually Ma Gyanapradhan shares a bright energy like the sun. So definitely the whole energy, the sun itself, you can see the sun itself, even the rays, the sun rays is just spread and it's bright in the clouds, in the sky. So you're very much on spot, Ma. In color, yellow, definitely yellow, red. We have some color red in the whole picture itself. White, yes, it's the sun itself is white, and apart from that, there's the port which is white in color. The gold, the radiance is gold in color, the powerful energy, and of course, the sun is a powerful energy radiating.
And also Ma Anandeshwari has shared river, water, blue. All these are very much on spot, as we definitely have ocean, which is bluish in color, and white, in fact, also you can say, as we are looking at it. And also yellow is there. Literally the middle part of the image which we are seeing is pure yellow. And both of the participants have very beautifully manifested the power we can see. And it is so precise.
Yes, so thank you for sharing, Ma Gyanapradhani, Ma Anandeshwari. You are on spot on. You have successfully manifested this power. Understand, it's not just about manifesting, not about just seeing. The moment you manifest outside, there's a shift inside that happens.
And also we need to understand that we have these innate powers, which perhaps by the Western Macaulay education has gotten locked by the examination system, where you have to be right. It is like a binary system, 0 and 1, because of which your innate intelligence is getting suppressed. So do not hesitate when you are manifesting the powers. Do it playfully. You are playing with Paramashiva. Paramashiva is playing with you and expressing you. So it is a very beautiful opportunity for you to experience the oneness, the love of Swamiji of Paramashiva. So we'll be having more rounds, and let us, all of us, have a breakthrough.
Yes. All right, so with this, we'll be moving on to the next Koshas. Swamiji will be revealing on the next Koshas. Till now, Swamiji has revealed on the Manomaya Kosha, the mental layer. The next is the visualization. Swamiji will be will be guiding us through the visualization. The next, so this is going to be where Swamiji is going to reveal on the Vijnanamaya Kosha, the next Kosha, which is this Vijnanamaya Kosha, which is visualization. So how we can go beyond the visualization. So and Swamiji will be also having question answers sessions with the participants as Swamiji reveals on the thought per seconds and the kosha. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into these revelations.
All right, maybe let's do the process of Vijnanamaya Kosha, next level. This layer is related to visualization. Now you are supposed to go beyond all visualizations. You see, now you are supposed to be taken to a space where your visualization does not have any more hold on you. How? It's my job, don't bother. Just try to come with me, that's all. First, you will feel connected to the space you can visualize, your body. Then this space, this room you can visualize. Feel that you are filling this space. Then this whole area you can visualize. Feel that you are connected to all the spaces which you can visualize. Step by step, I can expand. Include everything step by step. First, your body, then this space, then this area, then this city, then this country, and then this planet Earth, till your visualization loses the idea of you. You can't have the idea of whole if you have the idea of part. If you are stuck with the part, you can't become whole. If you become whole, you will not be part. Just expanding your visualization or the feeling connection to the cosmic level. First, expanding your prana to cosmic prana, your mind to cosmic mind, your Vijnanamaya visualization to the cosmic visualization. Let's work. It's more of my job. All you need to do is just go with me. No sleep. Please tie the ribbon. Sit. Let's start the process. No, pregnant women should not do. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel that your body is filled with prana. Feel you are filled with your body and your body is filled by you. Visualize this whole room. Feel you are filling this whole room. All others are sitting inside you, including me. You are filling this whole room. This whole room is filled by you. Feel all the four corners of the room is you, your body, your extension. Fill this whole room. Be filled. Feel you are filling this whole area. This whole area is filled by you. Visualize this building, this street. This whole area is inside you. See them all inside as part of you. Slowly fill yourself in this whole city. Let this whole city be filled by you. Whatever part you know, remember about this city. Visualize that you are filling everything. Everything is filled by you. Expand and be connected with the whole city. Feel you are filling the whole city. Whole city is inside you. Remember all the parts of the city you know and feel that you are filling it. They are all inside you. Visualize you are filled. This whole country is filled by you. Visualize you are filling this whole country, and this whole country is inside you. you are filling this whole country. This whole country is filled by you. Expand to the whole planet Earth. Let you be filled by this whole planet Earth. Let the whole planet Earth fill you. Visualize the whole planet Earth is inside you. Look the earth from above. See, everything is inside you. Feel this whole cosmos, sun, moon, this whole solar family is inside you. You are filling this whole solar family. Solar family is filled by you. Feel connected. Feel filled. Let the sun, moon and the earth, all the planets be inside you. Let you be filled by them.
Krishna is so precious.
Yes, that's a low TPS. Low TPS does everything. That's a low TPS. Low TPS works? Miracles. Low TPS means lots. Any other question?
I guess just in the last month since I met you and performed, I've been experimenting with how to do positive thinking inside more simply. It seems
There is no need even to do positive thinking. Just relax and witness.
like when a judgment comes up now, I just say namaste inside, and namaste is a shortened form.
There is no, not even that word I must stay should come. Just stay. There is no need for the word I must stay. I stay over. I am over. Just be easy with what is.
It's as if I'm still fighting with
Yes.
old TPS.
Yes.
Creating more TPS.
Yes. More TPS.
Right. But even during the Manipura, with all the gibberish, even the thoughts can come and it's hard to have them just go as flat as clouds by. It's about
just to the Manipura wildly. The TPS will go so up, simply it will fall down.
And what about those thoughts? Those
Just witness
negative
them.
thoughts.
In the end, witness them. Don't even brush them. Witness them. Adil, make a ball and draw this time shaft on it and put a needle and mark that TPSs and just make a groove so that it can be moved to past and future. Let it become clear, explaining the model. See, you understand what I say? Ball. Just paint the time shaft and put the needle, and needle must be able to move this side to that side. And on the needle, just mark 80 TPS, 90 TPS, 100 TPS, Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya. Then we can simply describe what's happening. Type of models. In high-tech way, we'll start presenting.
Swami, at the bottom of the needle, I can see on the time shaft like the capital I marked on the needle.
Yes, that's all.
Children, we find their attention span is less. They keep hopping from one to another quickly. But generally they are high.
No, they don't. Their TPS is not too high. Even if their body movement is too high, TPS is not too high.
Okay, they
No.
keep
You see, they can. You see,
No, one time.
why you know? Even the 10 thought they think, all the 10 they express it. You don't express. Even if you think 100, you don't express because you are cultured socially. The social culture is one more thought. You don't express. So thinking and not expressing is too much TPS. The other day we went to Tirunelveli. There's a place called Skandashram. We all climbed there. And it was supposed to be a silence place. We all went inside the ashram. 45 of us sit almost an hour. Almost an hour, no? Just we dropped in silence. See, not even physical silence, even the body language silence. At least I can't imagine such a big group can sit with such a silence for so long time. Such a long time. That group, such big group, sat in such wonderful silence. We all enjoyed the silence. Neither I gave the instruction, do meditation, Nor these people ask me, should we do meditation? Simply we all sat. Master drop, everybody drop. That's what the monkey dropped the cap, all the leading monkey dropped the cap and all the monkey dropped the cap. That's all. Sat and enjoyed. Then we came out of the option. We came out of the option, nearby rock, we climbed. And when the one monkey starts dancing, what will happen? Simply dance started and shouting, clapping, everything. Those guys from inside, they came out and they fired at us. Actually, 2-3 times I just kept quiet. 2-3 times when he came and shouted, I was just looking and kept quiet. And very egoistic way, not even requesting. And egoistic as if only he knows meditation. Nobody else knows what is meditation. Can't be something like that he shouted. If you not meditate, go that side. Something that's the way he started. Then I simply, till the time we were keeping quiet, then I thought, now it is time for this guy to have the puja. Immediately I started. See, first thing, inside your space we respected. Now it is outside. It's a tourism spot. Now it is your time to learn how to meditate with this sound. How to meditate with this sound. And call him. I told some of our people, call him. I teach him technique how to meditate with sounds. And he thinks we do not know anything about meditation. And that is the way he behaved. He behaved as if he is behaving with a. Usually people come there now, the farmers and usually the village people. See, actually these idiots, these so-called idiots, they are trained, they are habituated to rule them. Their ego is so much. Actually, that is what. They actually physically sit, but the TPS is too much. TPS is too much. And they can't sit. Because they can't sit, they go around and tell everyone to be. Let me tell you a small story. The same story I told there. One day, morning 7 o'clock, a Zen monk was sitting at the bank of a river and meditating, trying to meditate. Morning 7 o'clock, a young girl came with anklets to fetch water. This guy heard anklet sound, opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't create noise, I have to meditate." Next day she came without anklets, 7 o'clock, but when she was taking the water from the river, the sound came. This guy opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't you have sense? Don't create sound, I have to meditate." The third day, 7 o'clock, he was waiting for her to come. Hear the noise. Hear the anklet sound. Waiting for the anklet sound. That is what this guy's meditation. That is what their meditation. TPS, you see, high TPS and body is silent. So naturally, they can't understand what is silence. And when we gave firing, simply the guy escaped. Actually, he thought we are some outsiders. And they are actually habituated to behave in a rude way. Rude way to the tourist people who are coming there. And it is not his place. Who is here to behave in a rude way? Even in our space, we don't behave with the people rude way. Even in our space. It is not his place. None of his business. And what meditation do you know? What can you meditate when you can't relax with the sound? What meditation do you know? Then get lost. We at least come and enjoy. That's what Atma Spurana said. Come out and enjoy with us. And the fellow looked so egoistic and dull. The very face showed. And it is not that he disturbed their space. And one more thing. And some of our devotees, they requested me, "Swamiji, can we go inside and come out?" I said no. I said very clearly no. No, because when you walk inside, you create sound. No. All 45 you and all cannot go inside. Come out. We went to that place, but we didn't go inside and do namaskar. Where Ramaj meditated, where Ramaj stayed.
We all stayed outside.
We all stayed outside. We never entered inside the cave. Neither the Raman Maharishi's mother, where she passed away, neither in that room, nor Raman Maharishi's cave. In both, I said no. You all can't go inside because they are meditating. We can't disturb the disturb them. If you all guys go in and come out, you will disturb them. See, inside their space, we respect them. When we come out, it is now their turn to learn how to live with the atmosphere, how to live with the environment. Now, we can't do anything. I said, shout, start. Now, our guys, that's all. Our guys, that's all. That's a Dhamal. See, just sitting physically silent and too much of TPS is what the guy was doing, what we are doing. The usually the so-called grown-up people.
Express it, then they think they.
You see, even if they are less, even if they are in 10 TPS, they will be restless. With our case, even if you are 100 TPS, you will be very silent. That's what external science. Condition.
The darshan you had given us there the previous night. And what is you were talking nicely, we were all engaged. How did
And that is nothing to do with TPS. Forget about it. All right, next question. Next. Next question. No. Even they have too much of TPS.
Because saying don't walk your way to God, don't drive your way to God, drive your way.
Yes. This is what I say. Just jump your way to God. Neither drive nor walk. Not even dance, just jump around. Even the dance word has got some culture in it. And no culture. Just wild.
Spontaneous.
Spontaneous and wild.
Even autism is too much.
Yes. Autism is too much of TPS. One side TPS blocking the other side TPS. TPS is facing each other and hitting each other. Not even a clear TPS. Just too much. Like this. Sometimes you can see 1 feet your leg will go up front and half inch or 2 inch will come back. And especially ladies you can see. Ladies when they walk, they are so conditioned. If they lift 1 feet their leg in front, only 9 inch they will walk, they will finish the walking. The 3 inch will come back. Am I right? If you walk, when you walk, you see. If you are moving your leg 12 inch, 3 inch will come back. Huh? Only 9 inch you will move. The conditioning. Next. Simply it falls. Temperature falls. TPS falls. That is why you don't feel that so much of time has disappeared. So much of time has gone. Correct.
somehow Bombay people are very enlightened to me. You know, they call TPS time pass. Only these Annamaya Kosha, the Pranamaya Kosha, are they correlated to the lower chakras somehow? Or as you go to the
No.
There's no
In all the 7 chakras, you can be in all the 5 layers. In Mooladhara, you can be Annamaya Kosha, then too much of fantasy and dreams. And slowly when it disappears, you are in energy. The same way, Padikshana, too much of fear, Annamaya Kosha. If you are in Annamaya Kosha, you are in total fear. When you come here, you are in Nirbhaya and freedom. And in the Manipura, if you are in Annamaya Kosha, you are too much of psychological worrying. Then it becomes a chronological planning, creativity. In Anagata, if you are in Annamaya Kosha, asking attention. If you are in Annamaya Kosha, just giving energy. That's all. For every chakra, you can compete, you can have this. No. 7 bodies is totally different. Actually, the same 100 to 0, if it is classified in a 7 way, it becomes 7 body. If it is classified 5 way, it becomes 5 kosha. Actually, when we work on 7 body, we were just cleaning, taking out. Now I am penetrating, putting you inside. We are not going to do any cleaning process. We are just going to put you inside.
That is why this qualification for me.
NSP.
There is a qualification.
That's why the NSP is qualification. That's why the NSP is a basic necessity. Because unless you are clean, if you directly put inside, those things will come up. You will become a too nasty person.
What exactly does that mean?
TPS coming, bringing the TPS down. That's all. This single drawing gives explanation for the whole thing.
It can explain all the NSP.
ASP, NSP, healer's initiation, time chart theory, Atma Spurana, everything is this single one drawing. But unless you do all those things, you will not understand this drawing. All your body disappears in Pranamaya Kosha. Annamaya body disappears in Pranamaya Kosha. Pranamaya body disappears in Manomaya Kosha. One by one it disappears. Where Anandamaya Kosha disappears into Atman is what is Anandagandha Chakra.
Swamiji, going to some of the Shiva temples where there's high energy, feel like you're being sucked into a black hole. Is that Anandagandha?
Yes, Anandagandha. Whole thing will be sucked.
Just that feeling.
You see, actually, Anandagandha, when you go in, the whole body will have bliss. Have you felt any time the whole body having pain? Early morning when you get up from the bed, you say, as if I've been beaten. The whole body is paining. Just like that, you will see the whole body is in bliss. That's what is Anandagandha. Then you experience Anandagandha really. Your whole body is in pain, in bliss. You experience Anandagandha.
What does mana and vijnana represent?
Mana means the mind. You see, Annamaya Kosha means your physical body. Pranamaya Kosha is all the gas movements inside your body. All gas movements going up or coming down. All gas movements. Through any hole, gas comes out. Prana movement. And this Manomaya means your inner chattering. Your inner chattering is Manomaya. Vijnanamaya is a deep sleep. Anandamaya is any bliss you enjoy. It's Anandamaya.
whole day rest எடுத்த மாதிரி ஒரு feeling.
அப்படின்னா you must have fallen to the low TPS.
So my body is also.
I think you are moving in time shaft. You are literally moving in time shaft. Nothing wrong.
Because you said for leg and all.
Okay, now clear? Any doubt with this time shaft? All right. Now you are going to start the witnessing. Witness, at least now don't miss. Only then I can move to the next technique. Understand very clearly. See, unless you move from Annamaya, I can't go to Pranamaya. You may waste the whole 4 days in Annamaya itself. I don't know. It is now up to you whether to go to the other thing or not. But surely I won't move to the other thing unless you penetrate the Annamaya. I can't go. Otherwise, I am just going and you will be sitting there. I want you to come with me. So yesterday you had so many doubts. Should we sleep here? Should we there? All those, witness those doubts also. Understand? Witness all the thoughts. Clear?
We witness the thoughts, but we follow to the action. That's where the doubts came.
No, don't follow to any action. Don't follow to any action. Just witness the thoughts. Just witness the thoughts. Continuously witness the thoughts. Don't bother. Oh, they are all going eating. Then witness that thought also.
Not acting from
You want to sleep. Now
Then don't even see. If you want to sleep, witness the thought.
don't lie down.
Just witness the thought. Witness the thought. Whatever happens, let it happen. Neither decide I will not sleep, nor decide I will sleep. It has to happen. Again, you wanted a decision. Again, you wanted a rule. Don't ask me the path. Ask me thoughts. I am here to give you the torch. If you don't take the torch, torture. And no question. I won't tell you the path. I won't show you the way. I will only give you the torch. Don't ask me the clear-cut instruction. Should we sleep or should we sit? Should we walk? Don't decide. Just witness. Create the gap between you and your thoughts. Let it happen by itself. After after some time, the intensity will be too much. Automatically, your body will work. Different. But you don't work. Let us see how much you can manage your mind. How much you can manage your mind. That's what I want you to know. How much you can manage. 21 shana or 11 shana or 8 shana. Means 21 times again and again if it comes. Again and again you are just witnessing. Neither sleeping nor reducing. For example, the thought comes, I should sleep. 21. Generally what you do? Immediately you cooperate. You move your body, lie down and cooperate with it. Now don't cooperate with the thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Just witness. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep. No, don't even postpone. Just witness the thought. The thought raising. I should sleep. And falling. Just witness. Don't associate yourself with that. Just witness. Don't suppress. Don't go behind it. Just witness. See what happens. Let us see what happens.
Automatically for some time.
Okay, no problem. Let it. Why do you bother? Witness again. The moment you get up, witness. Oh, I was fallen asleep. Witness. Your mind will tell it is wrong. Witness. I shouldn't have done this. Witness. Witness all the guilt, all the thoughts, all the disturbances, all the problems. Because you are already burnt everything in the inner stream. Now you have no right to have them all as your possession. You have given everything to me. If you have given your pen or a paper or your diamond ring to me, how can you possess that anymore? So you have given already all your guilt to me. How can you now have it anymore? How can you have it anymore? Then it's my property. How can you have it? Give it back. You have stolen. No, really. If you have guilt, if you have any mental trouble, if you have any torture, if you have any karma, then you have stolen it from me. It's my property. Give it back and go. It is my property. The moment you have done NSP, you handed over everything to me. You have surrendered everything to me. How can you take it back? It is me. The fire is in my. You offered to the fire. This is my form. That is, you see, you didn't listen the mantras. Anandatnaye swaha. It means that my energy has come in the form of fire. I can't eat that pepper. What can I do? So I'm taking it to put in the fire. That's all. I'm consuming through that energy, that form. So how can it be your property anymore? It's only
as if
my property.
It's as if I kept the filing cabinet where I store it and then it just keeps automatically.
No, you are supposed to put all the filing cabinet inside me. No more filing cabinets. What's your name?
Shika.
Ananda Shika. Nitya Shika. Light. That's all?
Not
Can we be
necessary
doing
to
any
find.
activity like walking or
Witness. If it happens by itself, it's okay. Without your knowledge, if your body just moves like this and falls somewhere, that's okay. I have no problem. But you are not supposed to. You will concentrate all your energy only to witness. Neither to go with the thought, nor to suppress the thought. You shouldn't keep quiet also, you shouldn't move also. Neither you should move, nor you should keep quiet. Just witness. Then witness. Go on. Why do you bother? Even the thought, go on witnessing. Witness that also. Witness that also. Continue. Why do you bother? Give time a break. You are thinking, where will we end up? And where you will end up? End up. What is the wrong? Where you may end up? End up. What is there? Why do you have fear? Surely you won't die. Then what is the fear? Why not give a chance? Why not try? See, anything, if you have to achieve, this is the way tapas is done. I used to sit completely weeks together. Weeks together, understand? Not even realizing the weeks are passing. Weeks are passing. Actually, how will I know the time passing, Oh, sun rays, day came. Sun has fallen. Oh, day has disappeared. That's all. Sun rising, sun falling. That's all. Nothing else. Even how many sun rays, how many sun fall, no calculation. Sun rays means, oh, day has come. Sun has fallen means, I don't know how you will understand. Even even for 10-20 days, neither 1, 2 or food, I used to sit. Because naturally no food, no 1 and 2. Body automatically takes energy from the ether and moves, and just sit. Just sit. If we sit, below it will be, if we sit, below it will be, anyhow, you don't even bother about that, we will clean it. We will clean it. A small story. One day suddenly, Catholic priest saw a Protestant priest coming in a Benz car. I was shocked. You guys, how did you make so much of money? You have small flock than mine. My flock is too big and your flock is too small. How did you make? Protestant said, simple technique. I just hypnotized the whole group. Having what is it? Mala. No, mala. Rosary. In front of my hand, in front of their eyes, I held the rosary and I told them to gaze at the rosary and just slowly hand, I was moving the rosary. Totally, I saw the whole group was hypnotized. That moment I shouted, let you all empty your purse. They emptied their purse. Now I am having Benz car. This guy thought, all right. After 10 days, Catholic priest came. Again the Catholic priest is walking and this Protestant guy is having a Benz car. The Protestant guy asked, what happened? You didn't get the car? Yes, I also tried the technique. I held the rosary and everything was going well. Everybody was hypnotized. Suddenly, the rosary fell from my hand. I said, shit, still I am cleaning the church. I shouted, shit, still I am cleaning the church. So, you need to be careful about it. You must be careful about what you wish for. Hypnotizing is not an important thing. You should have the intelligence to do. If your mala drops naturally, suddenly my mala dropped, unconsciously I said, shit. Quick. If you feel like going 1 or 2, just witness. Start and fall, witness. You will see miracles will be happening in you. You don't know, just witness. When it becomes too much, automatically body will move. Let it move. You just witness. You just witness. Okay? You're okay, Nithyananda?
Energization time. Some people wanted to go out. Then if you go out, you cannot come in. Then they didn't have to go out.
Why? Is there any other system you follow? See, the Kumbhabhishekam time, never take coconut from anybody, especially from the priests. Kumbhabhishekam time, don't take tender coconut from priests. That much only I can say. Because they can't move from the Yagasala. They can't move away from the Yagasala. I tell you. It really happened in one place. They can't move from the Yagasala. They can't go out of Yagasala. So, never take coconut from. But it really happened. That I do not know, but tender coconut. So, be very clear about it. All right. Any other question in this subject? Actually, one more thing, when this movement, if you understand this as a needle, when this movement reduces, the point simply starts falling. Tak, 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 tak. When this movement reduces, the point suddenly starts falling up. When this movement increases, just you are thrown out. Centrifugal. Centrifugal or centripetal? Centrifugal, thrown out. And when it becomes small, you are just brought down. Actually, when it's centrifugal, the time shaft also moves with such a speed, you can't see what's printed on the time shaft. When you come down, you come and sit on the time shaft. I think you can make small toys to explain these things. Are you ready? When you move this, it should go up. And when you slowly reduce the speed, it should, the small mania, you should have a bead. The bead should come down. Based on the speed, the bead should go up or come down.
Speed, the little monkey goes fast on top. Then the speed comes to it.
Okay, the monkey will keep it as a mind, and you can have the thought.
Swamiji, is this a metaphor when you talk about the time shaft, the Kala chakra?
Yes, Kala chakra and time shaft is one and the same.
Right, but is it a metaphor? Or
No, it's a truth. It exists.
How does it exist? Is it solid?
No, solid. No, it's not a solid form. You see, your thoughts, how do they exist? Do your thoughts exist? How do you say that they have reality without existence?
Because they impel me to move in certain.
And that is what. They exist in a different level. In a different level. So the same way these guys also exist in a different level. Time shaft also exists in a different level. Subtle level. More subtle level.